I've gone ahead and hit the live button just so we can get the pre-rolls out of the way. That does not mean we're starting yet. We've still got time, so now is probably our 10-minute warning. We'll do intros here shortly. I know we're a bit behind schedule because of tech issues, but I think we are good to go at this point, yeah?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, Di, sorry about the character sheet mix-up. We'll get that fixed before next session, okay?
Yeah.
And now I do my bean issues.
You know what?
And I share a link with somebody.
I'm putting my foot down and doing the original accent that I wanted to.
You couldn't
So we
remember.
remembered what
Go
happened.
on. Wasn't that Scottish or something?
No, it's the twist between like
I like it.
Boston and New Jersey, New York.
Harry and me will kill you in turn.
I know you're gonna kill me, but I
Yes.
don't have a better option.
You better get it right,
I
bro.
know.
If you
I'm
stereotype...
gonna
No,
do my
motherfucker.
damn
No,
best.
motherfucker. If you stereotype this, I'll kill you.
Harry's gonna
I-
show up and just snaps him.
I don't know the difference. I haven't had enough experience in those places to know the difference.
Well, you've heard slight Jersey from me when I get mad, according to
Yeah.
all of you.
And I've heard when Harry gets a little lost.
I have not heard that, and I don't wish to hear that.
I've
so-
heard it before.
Whoa, what you got against Bostonians?
I'm not really
No,
sure what the accent I'm
Frankie
going for
used
with
it.
Frankie is.
That's fair. Got big,
They-
angry.
Real quick, let us know if you need help, since mobile's being very scuffed for you. Let us know if you need help with putting that image for your on there.
Oh, yeah. If honestly, if you just send it to the server, I can grab it and put it in there.
I did put it in character sheets.
Okay, let me post my links and I will get that all added.
Ooh. It's
Oh, he's
I will
giving
send you-
Slytherin.
I'm sorry, what?
I will send you updated pictures of my character after this.
Is the one you had recently sent not it?
I got my card, so I'm now a necromancer. The previous one was School of,
Oh, you mean your character sheet?
yes, yeah, my character sheet.
No.
The
I thought you meant
picture
your
of my
character art.
is still
Yeah,
the
that's fine. That's
no,
fine.
art is still the same.
Yeah, just send me the character sheet here in the middle of the session if you get it done.
Okay,
When does
Give me a
I
minute.
never write horse on? Horses are bougie now. They can have never right horse armor. It's they,
Horses are
Kit,
bougie
ask
now.
your
Go ahead.
ask your question, Kit.
Yes, Kit Kat, what's up? She's gonna type it.
this person's my fault.
I actually want to go into that site because I did import the character, but like didn't see any option for me to add a picture for my character anywhere. So let me see if I could.
I love the twerking flan is the first thing I see.
Big ol' butt. That flan got cake, 2 desserts in one, baby.
Their characters' names are Luciano and Tony Tones.
Tony Tones.
Tony!
Hey,
Tony.
Tony Tones, I'm walking it.
That's exactly the accent I'm going.
That's the exact
think you're
accent
better
we're
than
gonna
me?
get you kicked. Do not Goodfellas this. We will beat the shit out of you in the parking lot.
The fuck is so funny, huh? I'm a clown. I'm here to amuse you.
I'm a funny guy? You think I'm
What the
funny?
fuck is
You
so
think that's fucking funny?
Nah, man, he's a big boy. He knew what he said. Maybe it's me. Maybe my head's just a little fucked up. But what do you mean by that? What do you mean funny? How funny how? Funny how?
Sam, I will warn you, all I gotta do is make one phone call.
Casually, one of the funniest lines
What do you mean?
in The Sopranos was, Jimmy's a fat fuck. He doesn't have a gun in his pocket. He's got a fucking glazed donut.
Yeah.
Okay, think about it. What
I
type
love that one of the
champagne are we doing?
characters. I love that one of the characters' name is Pussy because I love when he's like,
I can't find pussy anywhere. Poor guy. Poor
That
guy.
show was great.
I was gonna say, Sam, what type of campaign are we doing? We're doing a mobster campaign, right? Where am I
Actually,
from?
that's not too far from the truth.
Oh, I gotta remember the family's name.
You make it sound like you're genuinely threatening my friend's life.
Yeah, I think we said you were working for the Capones, the Capone family.
Yeah. Yes. It's somewhere in the backstory, bro.
Yes. I think it was the Capones for you we chose because it would explain where you got your bracelets.
Yeah, see, I'm seeing Syndicate.
Yep.
I'm seeing,
The Capone family syndicate. That would be them.
yeah. I don't know. You know what? Let me just write this on the side because I am not seeing this. Oh, there it is. Cannon? I thought you wrote Cannon, so it's Capone instead
It's
of Cannon?
Capone, yeah. It probably auto-corrected Capone.
Capone.
Austin
There we
sent
go.
Then what?
send your spelling of your name to Kit because she was asking, but Daft didn't see it.
Luciano.
Sorry. What were you saying, Perry? I had to answer the front door.
So he heard nothing that Perry said.
He was saying something. He said he could make a phone call.
We'll just
What?
say yes, Sam. We'll just say yes, Sam.
I'm curious though. Who's he gonna
We're
call?
going in
Don't worry.
Ghostbusters.
You don't need to know,
I
Sam.
knew somebody was gonna say it.
Harry was threatening you. Let's move on.
If Sam
What
goes
if I
Don't
want
worry
to
about the
call
phone.
her?
I'm very proud of the person I've invited into chat.
Alright. 5-minute warning. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Who's that? Babe, quick question. On mobile, if you're not checking out my screen right now, go ahead and pull it up. On mobile, are you seeing this side drop-down menu at all? This one right here.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So this is the one you'll do. You'll click this, and then I wouldn't worry about these numbers, I guess, but yeah, I'm assuming we're just doing a D20, and you just tap that, and then in the chat it should. Wow. I'm learning here too, so.
So am I,
Okay,
don't worry.
sounds good.
So am I, don't worry.
You got this.
I haven't done this in like over. I've done D&D in probably.
That video that I sent in the memes, man, it's like the phones are listening to us, I swear, because nothing on my phone like did I ever. I did all this stuff on my computer, on my phone. You know, I'm scrolling through YouTube Shorts, and all of a sudden, bam, I'm getting a shit ton of D&D stuff. You know, and
Yeah.
the fucking video, it's like the DM's like, oh hey, you walk up to a gate, you know, in the city, but there's guards. You know, it's like a skill check, right? And he's like, oh, the guard says, oh, hey, what's your business here? Like, what's up? And the guy crumbles immediately. He's like, I'm here to take a bath. And it's shit. The title of the video was like, we're shitting the bed. And the guys, after a while, he's like, dude, what the fuck? You're like, we just came back from a break. We're shitting the bed. And he's like, this was supposed to be one singular skill check.
My favorite one I've seen of those is it's a player character who used disguise self to turn into like a brothel worker, but through a really bad series of rolls ended up on stage cornered by a very large orc, and the DM's like, roll for seduction, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw it back and like try to make it real, and he rolls a nat 1, so the DM's like, you just began really badly twerking.
All back. It's all back.
All back.
I am the cause of somebody being past chat now. Here.
God. Well, thank
Scratch
you.
Racy TV.
He's a
Who's gonna-
VTuber.
Who's gonna scream? Who's gonna do it?
No, he is. He's a VTuber.
I'm not a barbarian.
Oh, Mantwagon, I think you're a barbarian.
What's going on?
Just give me your war cry.
Yeah.
I have a headache right now.
Alright, fair enough.
I'll do his war cry for him. Alright?
He might kill
Barbarian,
you.
Not a
Was
dyslexic
that-
house cat.
I was about to say, or a seductive house cat.
That was neither of my characters' war cry.
Well, we're working with what we got since our barbarian has a headache.
Yeah, the barbarian's out of commission right now.
One of the barbarians surprisingly can't hold his liquor.
This is why I told you not to drink on the job, Frankie.
Out of like all classes, what do you think is like the one that could drink all the other ones under the table?
Barbarian.
Was it the barbarian or
Barbarian or monk? Because
monk.
monks can just burn a key point and go, ha! I'm no longer drunk.
Oh,
It would absolutely be monk.
Yeah, poison.
Yeah, if Dante
So-
drank,
That's the other
it'd
thing.
be bad.
Fun fact: if you have poison resistance, you cannot get drunk canonically
funny.
because
And you
drinking.
get that at what, like level 10 as a monk?
Yeah, you get it at level
Yeah.
10, but at level like 7, you can just nope a key point to say, I don't have a stat effect anymore. Which I
So you're
think
just like
the only
slowly dehydrating yourself.
yeah, pretty
I was
much.
gonna say, can you get pancreatitis?
No. You just burn a key point and you're like, I'm pristine health. Let's go back to fighting.
No kid or liver failure?
Nope. To
Yeah,
be
monks
fair,
are like immune to poison and disease at a certain point.
yeah, it's
I
like
guess if
they're
the
go ahead.
campaign lasts long enough, I guess if your only choice of drink is liquor, I guess over time your character might get kidney stones.
At one point,
Kentucky burp.
I played a Way of the Drunken Fist monk who was genuinely so drunk during the final boss battle that he just kind of went, how much liquor do I have in the alcoholic bag of holding? Which is what he called his bag of holding, because that's just where he put all of the liquor through the campaign. And my DM just kind of went, I'm not even going to do the math. You have probably 1,000 gallons of liquor you either stole or bought and just not done anything with. And I kind of went, is enough of that flammable that this is now considered a bomb? And he just kind of looked at me and went, I fucking hate you so much.
This isn't liquor. It's a bomb. You're a bomb from a bomb factory.
Have you seen that one clip, Taff, where it's like I'm trying to remember the creator's name, but yeah, the DM's just like, yeah, the goblins stole all of your stuff while you guys were out partying. And it's just like, wait, DM, what did they take? Did they take my old spellbook? Yeah, they took your swords, your spellbooks,
Oh,
your
I
armor.
remember seeing that.
And it's just like, I have spent every night or every long rest since level 5 writing explosive glyphs of wording into every page of that book. It has the explosive potential of a fucking nuclear bomb. And the DM's just like, we need to start a new campaign. You guys just use this one.
Have you seen...
Quick question. I think I remember seeing something briefly about somebody, or maybe I heard it somewhere. I don't know. Of like us, like our levels are like. I swore I maybe misunderstood it, misheard it, misread it, but I swore someone said like we're allowed to like start at level 3. Are we starting at level 1 or level 3? Or
Level
like,
3.
Okay,
Everyone's
okay.
starting at level 3.
Okay, I need to brush over on my skills real quick then.
Yeah,
Do your
low-key,
thing.
starting at level 1 kind of sucks.
I have a question on that. I
Oh,
noticed
okay.
that my HP is 18. Is that bad? Like, is that wrong?
I'm a wizard. How can I have more HP than you?
What level
I know,
are
that's what
you?
I'm saying. Is it because I'm a ferretkin?
I mean, that can play into it, but what level are you?
3.
Well, and what's your Constitution modifier?
Modifier 0.
Oh, that's fine.
Your con score determines your health. You gave yourself nothing.
Oh yeah, I need to level up my guy in my character sheet because I'm still
Oh,
level
no.
1 with 10 HP. So yeah, hold on.
Hey, 10 HP is fucking great for level 1.
Actually, for level 1, yeah, that is pretty good
That's
HP.
that is on the higher scale. That's actually surprising for your classes.
Neat. Okay, well I clicked level up and now it's just loading and I guess remaking everything on my sheet. I don't know, I'm scared.
See, Sam, here's what's happening. It's called disillusionment. You're going from playing a level 13 character in one campaign to now level 3. So you're just like, where'd all my stuff go?
You might have to do your levels up on the actual Roll20 and not through the sheet
5e
for...
app.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, let's get
So would
going.
I do it through here?
Yes, you would do it through Roll20. Should give you an option to level up.
Okay, yeah, because I had went to like the main page and was like did it through like went to the main page, went to characters, went to my guy, and then did that. But then now it's still loading on this page because I already clicked level up. Oh boy.
Now, for the most part, nobody should have more HP than me.
What do you got?
Unless you're min-maxing.
Yeah, unless they like
Whatever.
max the fuck out of the con.
Would it be safe to just refresh
Yeah.
since it's loading on both sites right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Frankie has 32 starting HP.
Oh well, nope.
Ooh.
Alright.
I mean, Barbarian's hit die is a D12.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. That works. That works.
Wait,
Oh,
how much does Luciano have? Let me open the app real quick.
And I believe
I know someone's
Barbarians are the
probably older.
only... I believe Barbarians are the only one that gets a D12. There's like a couple
So I have 29,
D10s.
yeah.
Most of them are D8, right?
And yet they're still not the most untouchable.
Talking.
Well, yeah, they don't have the highest AC.
You don't need the highest AC to still be untouchable. Rogues at level 3 are one of the hardest to fucking hit classes because by that point they've already got 2 maneuver abilities and huge advantages on dodging.
okay. So I just want to be sure that this is updated now. I am
Apparently I've
level
not been
3.
playing my
bet,
rogues
okay. Triple check. Level 3. Cool. All right. Awesome.
Mac, can I make a request? That's you said you wanted this to go for about 4 hours.
Again,
Starting
once
at
we get through the main
roughly
part and everyone's in the
12:30.
wind down, we don't have to commit to the full 4 hours. That's just there in case everyone wants to go a little more or do anything extra. Don't worry
Okay.
about how long we've got. Let's just get into this so we're not any more late.
Fair enough.
You still technically got 4 minutes.
No, we said we were starting at noon.
Yeah, we did.
Tech issues put us behind.
What?
All right. Well, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It is the first session. We've got an amazing round of cast members for you. We're going to do introductions here shortly, and we're going to really dive into it. This is going to be really, really fun. We'll get into the major part of the story here very shortly. I don't really have much else to say. I'm the DM. My name is Tafgar. If you're here, you knew that already. So, like, follow, subscribe every single person you see. This will be uploaded alongside the other campaigns on YouTube. I'm very excited for this. It's been a long time coming. Hi, YouTube!
Hello, Internet.
All right.
With a
We're going to go down our line of people for introductions. Let's start with our dearest A-Man Streams.
Hello. As previously stated, I'm A-Man Streams. I am playing Luciano. God. Why am I blanking on my subclass?
Zealot Barbarian.
The Zealot Barbarian, yes. Why did I think it had something to do? Oh, well, it has something to do with white magic. I'm smart.
Good job. Good job.
Emmy, shush.
No. I have to catch up on 2 years of teasing.
Barbarian will kneecap you.
I still have to catch up on 2 years of teasing.
Let them get through their introduction. Okay. Anything else, Luciano?
I mean, if there was something, I lost it because of all that.
You are a representative of...
I'm a representative of the DeLuca family. And, oh, well, I'll let my compatriot, talk about that when it gets up to him.
Alrighty. And next in the line, we're gonna go with Euphegina.
I am Harry Dad Gaming. I will be playing Euphegina Doubtfire Duty. I am a hip adult who can hip hop, beat bop, dance to your drop. Yo, make a wicked cup of cocoa.
Don't worry, she speaks jive.
They're fine.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun character.
Every time I hear the "she speaks jive," are you quoting the Airplane movie?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. You know ball. You know ball.
Oh man, love that movie. Alrighty. Next in line, we'll go with Night Night. If you'd like to introduce Betty.
I am not Sun. I do not stream. My character is a chaotic neutral necromancer, and I am letting loose. And I am not. I'm going to be having a lot of fun with this character. Just a warning to everyone. And Taff, I sent you a whisper of my character's new stats and abilities in Discord.
Are you going to bum rush
Julio.
a lich this time?
I'm going to turn into one.
We'll see about that. Dragon, if you're feeling up to Frankie yet.
I don't think my throat's good to try and do the voice today. But
To be fair,
damn.
Frankie did a little bit of drinking at the bar last night, so he's just a hair hungover.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm Frankie the Fortress Murdoch, former boxer, run security at the Foundry. And yeah, I'm a man of few words.
Fair enough, fair enough. Your muscles are the things that speak for you.
Indeed. my fists do my talking.
Yeah, that's why they're tattooed with rhyme and reason. They're not. I just made that up. All right. Penelope, if you'd like to go.
Oh. I'm Emmy. I am. Penelope is just a druid that looks whimsy but is a criminal. I don't know.
Future criminal.
Huge criminal.
You're a noble with kleptomania.
Unfortunately, she is.
Samster, how's Tony Tones doing today?
As they say to me.
Tony is a... That's the problem.
You want to give us a preview?
I know I had a sub race.
You're
Or
a
not sub race, sorry,
you're a beast,
subclass.
you're a beast folk ferretkin.
Okay.
Say those
I knew
words.
that. Yeah, beast. Yeah. Apparently not. Beast folk ferretkin. Artificer. I knew that. I was working on it. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything.
It's whatever you. If you want to reveal your subclass, you can.
I don't remember what it is.
I know
doesn't
what it
say on my
is.
sheet.
Then you're not revealing it right now. I'll send that to you.
Okay.
Think about what abilities you have, and you'll figure it out. You're good. Kit Kat. She's quiet.
Kit Kat has disappeared.
She melded into the wall.
I was distracted trying to find where I am. I forgot what my character was.
Breathe. You're okay. Breathe. What's your character's name?
Vane Baker. I don't know if I'm saying that word correctly because it's after something else that was like something that's actually made in the world. I believe. Vane Baker is a half-elf mercenary of the Ashen Bone.
Yep, the Ash
That's
and
about it.
Bone mercenaries. A relatively ruthless bunch of mercenaries who have recently adapted technology into their repertoire. They're gaining a lot of notoriety on the current battlefields of the Grand Magic War. The city pulled a large number of them in support of some of the local politicians and various higher ups that are now paying for their services quite regularly. Your captain, Captain Price, brought you and a small company into the city to keep watch over everything. And we should probably mention that you took a lot of inspiration from the Call of Duty series for names for stuff, so...
No.
Well, your loose inspiration was...
Loose inspiration was what was it? It wasn't Call of Duty to begin with, but I was like, oh my gosh, that actually does fit when you mentioned it.
I mean, Ghost in particular, yeah? Alrighty. And Monsieur Dai. Mr. Quietly. Dave.
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 See, I got no reaction out of that, so I know he's not there right now.
What am I called him that? Would it be that out of pocket?
He might cringe.
Just random?
He might
You can't even
cringe.
call me by my name, so I think that would really throw him off.
That's true. Every time you say Mac
Always call you
outside of
by it.
you called me Mac and then immediately followed it with ew, that felt wrong.
It does feel wrong. It feels so wrong to call you by your name. Like, I don't know why, but it does.
I only call Sam by his name when I'm being stupid and telling him to go to bed at night.
I mean,
Alright.
it's in my title, so people can call me Sam all they want.
Yeah, Sam Hiar. Alrighty. Skeebs, are you ready for yours?
Sure.
Alright.
Hello, my name is Skeeble. I do stream along with a handful of these other lovely folks here. I am playing as Gustave Bellecourt, a bard from the College of Eloquence. My character has been working for the Capone Syndicate to support his ill family. Music is pretty much just part of his soul, and it plays a big part of his life. Aside from the typical mob activities he does for the Capones, he also plays music at the Foundry for celebrations, during meetups, during very important family meets, and very tense conversations. He's kind of there to just like, hey, let me play you a little song, homie, and just kind of make everything nice and level.
And Madam Skibet, if you would like to go with yours.
I'm Skibet. My player or my character, her name is Lyra Vexmore. I'm a high elf, and I'm in the more of the illusion magic thing. I don't know if that's a class or what that is, but I'm a wizard. A wizard of the illusion class. My weapon is a wand, and I'm connected to the School of Magic, mainly, and yeah.
In recent times, her studies have led her under the scholar of a particular professor who has been gaining just a hair of notoriety of his own, forging ahead a path in the magic field no one thought possible, bridging the gap between everyday civilians and magical use, furthering the college's goal to show that the world is indeed meant to be a magical world, despite what the Citadel, despite what the city officials are saying. Magic belongs in this world. We bring you to the shores of the industrial capital Urza Maxis, a recently founded empire of magical technology, built from the ground up by an aristocratic family of artificers with a very philanthropic outlook in life. If we build greatness, people will come and simply make it greater. They will improve. If we build structure, it will eventually become utopia. These were the ideals they had. And for a while, it actually did seem like it would work. People from all over came to the shores. From the wilds, you had many of the tribal races adopt to a manual labor contemporary life. The blue-collar factions of the common folks began to settle in, and as that happened, nobility from other kingdoms began to seek new enterprise. The Citadel, hollowed out from a great plateau that sits in the middle of the land of a dried ocean. On the other side, a connecting river that brings a harbor of vast proportions. Illogical to the idea of a river of this size existing near a dried ocean bed, simply the remains of what was once a great magical sea, left behind an underground hollow of minerals and magical materials sitting underneath the crown jewel of the capital, the Citadel, a church empire of military might and faction. It is a sprawling cathedral, mountainous in size, towering over every building, mining operations taking deep, deep, deep into the stone. From the ground, they pull many materials, and through those operations, they supply many, many civilians in town with reliable daily income. It's not easy work. It's very dangerous, in fact. People lose their lives quite consistently, but the pay, for those who can't afford to feed their families, a lot of the time is more alluring than simple adventuring. Nowadays, with a war going on beyond the borders, adventurers are far and few between. The guild's numbers have been dwindling, and people are looking to the industries that have been slowly taking over. Weapon manufacturers are becoming more prevalent in self-defense for civilian life, and in that, it led to a rise of organized crime. Factions began to branch off from these units. 3 notable factions being the Moran family, the crime syndicate Capone family, and the DeLuca family. This triad of gang warfare has waged the streets while an actual war is fought towards the east. Just at the other side of the chasm, Darndell, a kingdom that is still seeking expansion in the old ways of magic, advances forward. Technology has been our ally in this war, keeping them back with unexpected tactics, and gadgeteers are becoming far and few between, either kidnapped or taken out in political assassination attempts. Our top scientists are scared. They're being recruited against their will, and the Magical Academy is not having it. As much as the headmaster is trying to interfere, day by day the military is stepping in and removing students with great promise solely for the idea of making weapons for the battlefield. Times are getting hostile. It's a war on two fronts between the drug prohibition, the organized crime, just here in the city walls. You factor in a war on the outside of the walls as well. The citadel is stretched thin. The city streets are getting hectic. And people are just trying to find their place in this land. Our story opens towards the edge of the harbors with a small, plucky, and curious inventor just hopping off of a boat into this sprawling city. It's late into the evening, and the lights are hanging high. There's some kind of festival going on in the streets, and just about everywhere people are either popping off firecrackers, playing some kinds of games, there are children having fun in the streets, laughing, families gathering for cookouts and various activities, and the further you look into town, the bigger the party seems to get. Tony Tones, your first breath of air in the city is stale. Not what you expected from the rumors about this place being so welcoming and amazing. The smell of stank and pollution hangs in the air. There's smog. The skyline looks beautiful from above, but there's just this odd feeling that hangs in the city. Not quite what you were expecting as you walk through these streets down Fortune's Row. A sprawling market of many different goods and services. But you're seeing a lot of foreign merchandise that you've seen sold in other places, which is surprising to you. You expected the market to be vastly different here, not so welcoming to outsiders. As you move through the city, you find yourself kind of wandering, and at some point ending up on this odd contraption. You're not really sure what it's doing. You just stand amongst a crowd of people, and suddenly the doors close, and the contraption begins to move on a rail. Swiftly, it moves through the air, through a glass tube that lays out over the entire city. You can see a beautiful skyline, all the lights dancing in the draw. But the beauty of the city is vastly underwhelming compared to how you feel in this moment. You've never experienced technology in such a way. Being on a boat was already a life-changing thing to you. So this is new. And as you approach into this grand area, you see what appears to be a giant church. Stained glass windows and murals every single where you look. Grand architecture of steel and stone meshing perfectly. Everything is trimmed and proper, and there are military everywhere, but civilians are going in and out at will. There's some kind of service going on, it seems. But as you look, there's another path just off to the west that leads into a pavilion, where there's a large party going on. And just in the middle of that party, in the very heart of it all, this soft glow emitting from the most densely populated area, a bar. In that bar, you slip just past the guard, your smaller size making it so easy for him to miss. You don't even realize you've snuck in, and you head up to the bar. You put down your pack, and you're greeted by a kindly bartender with a bit of a shined head. He's wearing an old kind of white linen style shirt. It's tucked tight and pulled hard around his sleeves, showing off this kind of chiseled vein to his muscle. And he looks down at you. Evening. What can I get you? Sam, that be you.
Gin and tonic.
and he starts making your drink with a swift efficiency. And as he does, he looks over his shoulder as he's working and just says, "So what brings you to town, stranger?"
Work.
"Everyone's looking for work around here," he says as he puts his glass down. "But tell me, what in particular brings you here? It's a time of innovation. The festival's going on. You looking for anything in particular?"
To make my name as an armorer.
That makes sense. Everyone's looking to show something here. Well, you're in good company. The family's here tonight in full sprawl, and if you're in, well, you've already got your foot in the place with the right people. Relax, mingle, you get to know someone, I guarantee it. And about this time, we will pan from Tony taking a seat in the bar, and I will actually pull this up now and get you guys moved over here as we enter the bar interior, where in the back rooms there's already a few underway meetings happening. But on stage...
What was that about the back rooms?
They're in here,
Sorry.
obviously. They're right there. Frankie fell into them. That's how Tony got in.
Oh, that's how Tony stuck past me. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that you're just like 9 foot tall and he's half like the kneecap of you.
I mean, my passive perception is only 13.
Dude, I'm literally equating it to he comes up to your shin. So you're looking around for people. You don't even think to look down, and he's just like, just kind of absent-mindedly wanders in, not even
Oh, so
aware
he-
of what he's doing.
So he's even shorter than like dwarves and halflings and stuff.
Yeah, fun fact, Ferret can only get to about 3 foot tall.
Okay.
There's benefits to that, though.
And I think Frankie's height is like 7 foot something.
7 to 8 foot for Goliaths, usually. So,
I said he's 7'2".
okay, yeah, so
Maybe I should make that. I want to make that 7'8".
Okay. Yeah, he's quite a bit shorter than you, so. But, Tony, you will take your seat towards the middle of the lounge where it is bustling with important looking people. It's really all you can say about these people because you've never really been to a big city. Everyone who's dressed nicely and knows what they're doing in your eyes is important, right? That's the beauty of this place. Up on stage... Fucking perfect timing, playlist. Good job. Up on stage, we've got a pianist playing his heart out on the keys. Gustav, your heart is thinking of many things this night. The music rolls from your fingers so elegantly. Though, if anyone met your eyes, they would see distance. It's not a lonely distance. It's not a depressed distance. It's focus. Almost an unnatural, unwavering determination of someone who has seen far too many things in such a short time. You know this bar well enough, and nights like this, you know things go down. You want to keep everyone's eyes on stage, and you want to make sure that you are aware of your surroundings. You know this well enough to know anything could happen, especially with the other gang leaders already here. It's tense. Everyone's in good spirits for the festivities, and you're looking forward to when you can finally slip away. Maybe go and grab some festival food before making it back to your family. It's an interesting evening, but your tip jar has never been fuller. You've been receiving many, many payouts, and the band is very pleased with the reception of you in particular. You see one interesting-looking woman. She's a tiefling. She appears to be some kind of city official. You see she's wearing a badge, a representative of the local press. But you swear you've seen her in newspapers. You can make a history check for me, please.
So that's when I roll the dice, right?
Yep, so you'll roll a d20, and you're going to add your history bonus to that.
I gotta go back and go into like the details because I do not remember my history bonus. I apologize.
You're good, brother. You haven't gotten used to this stuff yet, man.
Yeah. We go to the character, and that would just be under.
So you'll see it in your ability
You're
checks.
still in like your level up screen. You gotta.
Well, yeah, I just got here, so it'd be ability scores.
Yep.
Well, you want to get back to your actual sheet though.
Oh, like the whole sheet. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you finished your level up.
What, am I still a level 1? No, I'm a level 3.
You're gonna want to go through those later that are the yellow, but you can just press the last one and go next.
Yeah, I think it's because they were locked behind like the paywall. Like I was a charlatan, but like I ain't buying this. You know.
Oh yeah, you
No,
can just go and like custom add the charlatan stuff. that
Oh,
it gives
here.
you into your character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, so my
Right after.
history is just a 1 already. Sorry about that. Sorry.
You're
about
good. You're good. You're still learning that stuff, and knowing that about the charlatan stuff, we'll keep that all in mind. And yeah, like Dragon said, if you guys need help adding anything that it won't let you manually, I will help you adjust.
All right. So I guess it'd just be wise to kind of just have this up ready.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
You should probably fill the stuff out too.
Well,
chilling.
I mean, it's session 1.
If-
He'll have time to do that as
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah, some like Taff or Harry, or I can help you out with that later
Oh,
too if
yeah,
you want.
easy peasy. There's multiple people here with match experience. Okay. Okay, so the first one's a 3.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I was on the wrong thing. Yeah.
Oh,
So
you're
it's a
good, you're
3,
good.
and then my history is
Is that
1, so that's
so
4.
the 4. Your memory is pretty foggy. Your focus is more on the keys, kind of in your own head right now, but you know you've seen this woman before. You don't really know where. After a while, one of the musicians comes up. It's the one playing on the drums, and he just sets a magical box down, kind of pats you on the shoulder, and just says, "Boss said we can take 20. Stage empty. No one's up here. Everyone's mingling." And the box kind of starts to play pre-recorded loops of what you were literally just playing as an ensemble. At this point, you are allowed to go and mingle and wander for just a bit before your next set. The lounge is in full swing. There's people everywhere. You know this place pretty well, so obviously there's some places that are under restriction right now. You know that the brothel side of things is not in swing at the moment, and if anything is more kept under wraps in these types of events. But anywhere you want to go relax, the Jade Study is being kept on reserve for the band to go and mingle and do whatever they want, drink. What would you like to do in this time?
I will go to the study and drink with my fellow peers.
Okay. You will make your way towards the study, and at this point I can actually put 2 more players on the board here. As I will now draw the attention of Santino and Luciano, who I know was playing Baldur's Gate.
Hello.
Boys, as you're in the hall, you are observing from the outside a meeting. You've watched the comings and goings, but beyond this door are 4 of the 5 mafia leaders or representatives having a private discussion. It's been in swing for a while. As you observe, you're just meant to stand guard and whatnot. You do see Gustav, a musician from the stage, make his way into the study at this point. And do either of you want to stop him at all? He doesn't come near the blue room, so...
No.
Okay. Alright.
I think Dai's a little focused.
That might be...
Casually toss. I'll just kind of casually toss him a look and just make sure he's doing nothing.
I'm doing an ocular pat down. Ocular pat down, okay? You safe?
Yep.
Yeah,
You
so...
weird looking sunglasses on.
Yes. Santino just pulls out sunglasses, looks him over once, and goes, I think he's good, and puts the sunglasses away. Alright. So, Gustav, the other band members do come and go at this point. Several of them just checking in on you. Two of them in particular are kind of off to be on their own. You know they haven't really spoken of it, but you have a feeling that they might be seeing each other. The third one is nowhere to be seen. I would like you to make a perception check for me, my friend.
Right, let me go ahead and check perception. I roll 7, my perception is 2, so I roll 9.
It's muffled what you hear through the wall, but vague whispers, little bits at a time. But the most interesting thing that you pick up through the voices traveling through the vents, you pick up an older voice. He speaks not menacingly, but there's tension definitely coming from that room beside you. And you hear him say something along the lines of shipments that have gone missing, territories, blood between families. You know what's going on, and you're a little rough right now when it comes to being involved in anything to do with that side of this business. You're gonna... What would you do in this moment?
Stay back and still try to gather as much information as I can, not let myself be known.
Okay. If you would like to make a stealth check to get a little closer to improve your perception here, go ahead. So that's just roll plus your stealth. Yep.
I roll 17, and my stealth is, I think I read 3. My stealth is 3, so that is 20.
With an odd cat-like elegance, you manage to climb the furniture quickly, putting your ear towards the vent. And I would like you to go ahead and roll another perception check, this time at advantage, please. And advantage is when you roll 2 dice and you're going to take the higher outcome.
Alrighty. Let me just double check. You said perception, right?
That is correct.
Alrighty. So first roll is a 14, second roll is a 6, so I will go 14. Perception is 2, so that is 16.
That's a 16. You hear another voice, one you're a lot more familiar with, your boss's voice. Look, you can point fingers all you want. The truth of the matter, when it really comes down to it, is those shipments went missing because they went through the wrong channels to begin with. The product was bad, and we've already made good on that with payments. You don't bring fucked up stuff into the streets where it can affect not only our men, our customers, but everyone else involved. We told you to watch your shit. You're bringing in unclean product. You're putting people in danger. And if we have to step in again, it's gonna be a problem, DeLuca. You hear the other man retort, you know, I liked your father a lot more than I like you. That little robot arm of yours gives you a lot of balls, doesn't it? Just because you're part machine. Has it rusted your brain? Do you not see? Product is product. When it comes down to it, we keep the bad stuff for the right people. And who exactly is the right people? The ones that fuck us all over. You telling me you don't want a direct way to silence someone easy? I already have plenty of ways of doing that. It all goes out the window. I'm only here for one reason. Where the hell is Moran? I want to shoot the fucker dead and move on from what happened. We got Eliza back safely. because of your bouncer. We really appreciate that, and that is the only reason I have not shot you, you fucking asshole. Frankie's a good man. The Morans will be here when they damn well show up. If they show up. It's a big event tonight. Who knows what's gonna happen. Let's take 5. When the assholes do show up, we'll be back in here. And they're going to adjourn at this point and go to different portions of the bar. First out, storming out, is Eddie DeLuca, which you boys know. The two of you kind of get a nod of the head, but you know he's very pissed off. And he goes straight to the bar. You see a odd-looking tiefling woman, younger in appearance, kind of saunter out, more amused looking than anything. She's been rather quiet this entire time, and she is just going to head up towards the stage for now. Then, in tandem, you see Alphonse Capone and his wife move in tandem, and they're just going to kind of move out into the lounge area to order drinks and mingle while waiting for the others to arrive. Gustav, at this point, the room goes quiet and nothing else is happening for you. What would you like to do?
I would like to go up to the stage with the, how do you pronounce it? Tiefling, you said?
Yes, the young tiefling woman.
Yeah, with the tiefling woman. You mentioning how she was there and how she was quiet that whole time. And she had a different expression. Kind of has me curious. I want to see.
So you can see the screen
might
right
be able
now.
to-
This is what she looks like. Let me enlarge this so it's a bit easier to see. She's a
Okay.
bit interesting in nature. She's kind of playing with this odd-looking orb, whispering to it. But she quickly pockets it when she sees you and smiles up at you. Can I help you?
What were you doing in there?
That's a ballsy thing to ask somebody. What else would I be doing in there?
You just don't really seem like the type of person who would be in that room, so to speak. Those gentlemen hold power, and I don't recognize you at all from all of my experience and all of my years in here.
Let's just say I'm a representative of one of the families. A little devil on the right person's shoulder. And she'll give a small wink. You feel an odd kind of coldness run down your spine.
It's got my character feeling a bit uneasy. Feel like I might be messing with something I don't entirely know everything about. So I'm going to hold off on the questions and just say, as you wish.
I can't wait to see you perform, Gustav. And she's gonna keep smiling at you.
Oof. Ugh, this got me like in real life a little creeped out. I just respectfully nod and get ready to play again.
Okay. You will move back to your keys, and I would like you to go ahead and make me... I'm not going to throw you at full disadvantage here, but she's gotten under your skin. Roll a performance check, but reduce it by 2.
Oh boy, alright.
Your hands
So-
are fumbling on the keys a little bit.
Oof, I roll a 9, minus 2 is 7, but my performance is 4, so that is 11.
It is shaky at first, but once you get your rhythm, you get back into the flow of it. And, you know, at first, it's definitely apparent that something shook you, but you shake it quickly, and you get back into the rhythm. The other band members slowly make their way to the stage as well, picking up with you, and you get back into the full swing of things. And slowly, she makes her way onward towards the outer area, actually. She's going to... Whoops, zoomed out way too far. She's going to head down towards this direction, and now out of sight. You feel yourself relax just a little bit. Gustav, as you get back into playing, at this point, we are going to go over towards another group that is just arriving.
Just a side note, you moved me instead of the boss.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, did it get overlaid on you? Damn. No, I didn't. Wait, what?
You moved Luciano to the bar, and the boss.
Ah, I got you.
Yeah.
My bad. You'll move here. You'll move here. Sorry about that.
Can I do a quick little sidebar, real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Quick little thing. I just want to say, like, it's cool, like seeing, like hearing everything, like, you make. You know, like, I feel like a lot of work goes into being a DM, and I just wanted to say, like, oh hey, what do you do here, Skeeble? You know, and I'm like, oh, I'll do this. Then you already had some shit ready. Like you didn't like, all right, hold on, let me pause and think, let me come up with something, give me 5 or something like that. You were like, bam, right there. I just thought that was really cool.
The beauty of doing this for so long is you become very, very good at improvising. Alrighty. So, at this point, families begin to slowly arrive into the festival and fairgrounds. But in this case, we're going to start with Penelope.
Now I unmute.
Yes. You've just arrived with your family. They are 3 of your family members. There are 3 of your family members accompanying you this evening. Your older brother, you've got your father and your mother. Your father and mother are immediately pulled into a different section, telling you and your brother to behave and do not embarrass anyone. Your brother, being kind of a more arrogant breed, looks at you and just says, I was given my allowance this morning, so I'm gonna go to this parlor they've been bragging about, Win Fortune's watch sister. And he will wander into the Emerald Parlor with a very reckless showing of bouncing his gold in his hand in a money bag.
My initial thought is I hope he gets robbed. I know that's mean, but I don't care.
You've never gotten on well with your family, but there is a live stage. There is several different lounge areas. You do smell some very good food. There's a couple of doors which have guards posted out of them, or outside of them, which seem to be kind of off limits. What would you like to do?
He'd probably go and sit and watch the play, whoever's playing.
Okay. You head out and you begin just kind of watching, sitting. And as you take up a spot in the lounge, you actually see an interesting, let's just say an interesting sight, to say the least.
That's not concerning.
You see a woman walk through, but you also see she's walking alongside of an exact copy of herself. It is an interesting sight. She's wearing a very elegant dress, and over that, a standardized police uniform cap. You can read the badge clear as day. And yeah, she does seem to be rather high up the chain when it comes to the police, as you see the 3 stars representing captain or higher in rank. You see the name tag visible as public servant, it being Saris Valentine. And you can do a history check if you would like, please.
Go back to here. I keep bouncing. loud. Taking forever to load, and I can.
Do you know what your perception is? Or sorry, your history, my bad.
I'm pretty sure it's just. I just don't know what dice. Yeah, it's just +1.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d20 and just add that 1. Okay. You recognize this woman. She's the daughter of the chief of the police for the main division of the police force of Maxis City. She is like the second in command of the entire police union in this city, and you recognize her as the current leader of a task force specializing in detail of finding these labeled extremists, as they've been called, anti-magic propagandists who have turned violent as of recently, going as far to even kidnap people or, well, kill them outright in the streets. What is happening over here, Frankie?
Oh, I'm just testing stuff with my character.
Okay, I'm like, he heard cops and he's just coming in swinging. No police!
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is that? Oh, because that one's a crit. Okay.
I'd like
Oh,
to point
I
out
see
I
what
have
I've
a
been
page
missing.
for every single character in my notebook. And I'm
Okay.
just noting them.
Okay. That's definitely good. You can definitely share those notes with the notes tab for everybody.
Okay, there we go.
Happy.
All
I don't know
right.
when, but I know my dad just took some groceries.
She will look.
If I go.
She will look to you, Penelope, and she will say, "Oh, I think I know your father. I've meant to have a meeting with him for quite a while about something. Well, you wouldn't happen to know anything about his travels to the east last year, would you?"
I don't think Pen would. She doesn't talk to her dad much.
You can say that in character.
No, I do not. I don't talk to him much.
She'll believe that. It's not unbelievable from the story. She's definitely heard about him. Well, if you do ever hear anything interesting that's worth reporting or letting someone know, or if you ever feel unsafe, reach out. And she's going to hand you a hand-drawn business card with the Maxis City logo on it. It's very elegant penmanship.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. At this point in time, who is measuring?
I'm bored. I'm just measuring everything.
You're good.
Am I on the map at all, by the way?
You're technically outside the entrance,
You're
Okay.
over this way.
so I don't have you on map yet. But trust me, you'll be coming in shortly.
Oh,
Betty,
no, you're good. I just knew that I was present. I just didn't see myself.
oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you're there. You're there. I'm pretty sure I grabbed your. Can you do me a favor and just send me the art you want me to use? Because we have several of Frankie. I just want to get the one you want me to use for this.
Yeah. I think they're all gonna be easier for me to do from my phone.
Yeah, however you need to do it, you can just DM it. At this point in time, though, Frankie, speaking of you, you'd be witnessing the people coming in. You see a very interesting family come in. Dressed elegantly, dressed rather uniquely in some cases. Betty, would you like to introduce you and the concept of your family, please? As you walk in, can you describe what they would see?
Yeah, either of those two.
Okay. Night night, that would be you.
You call me as soon as I get upstairs to grab a snack.
Not my fault.
I'm low-key worried that my first interaction in the campaign is with Knight's character.
Why is that worrisome?
Don't worry
Because of
about
my
it.
attitude towards the character.
Again, don't worry about it. Alright,
Let's
just
make me worry
a note
more.
for people. If you have just remade your character, do not forget everybody starts with 200 gold. And Taff, did you really have to bring the police girl into it?
Yes.
I mean, really?
Absolutely.
Where is Gold on the
References,
character
dude.
sheet?
References.
Oh, inventory.
Uh,
Okay.
I told you. This campaign took a lot of inspiration from a lot of different places, so I honored it.
Acceptable. My character and my family. Well, my family are very high-end doctors and nurses, so you're probably getting myself and my father and mother. I, on the other hand, they love me. They really do. Against what people would think, my family loves me. But
I knew there was a butt
I-
coming.
I love you too, Taff. But I am slightly on the chaotic side. I'm slightly... I'm here, but I'm not. She walks into the area just kind of looking around, judging, but not judging. Her eyes got a slightly curious glint and a mischievous glint as she is eyeing people, wondering where she can cause the most chaos and not get noticed. And yes, she is preparing something when she finds someone, but she hasn't found her target yet.
So, out of character, you're telling me that my character should not allow you in the bar.
You don't know that yet.
I'm curious
I
as to
haven't
what
done
the
it.
what the something that's being prepared is for that somebody.
Alright, well, Betty, you now have control over your character, so if you'd like to start moving, you can.
When I find my character, where in the world's
By the entrance, down by the bottom.
Okay.
And hey, it's okay. Frankie's not necessarily the best judge of people.
Too many concussions.
CTE go bird.
Hey, they were only minor concussions. Most of my opponents have a hard time hitting me in the head.
True, they have to jump up.
Sure, you're what, 7'8"?
It's hard to throw a fucking right hook when you're aiming upward.
Every punch is an uppercut now.
Everyone. Fucking rock'em sock'em robots against you, that's all you have. Oop, wrong one.
Okay, is there actually a person standing at the counter
Yes, there is.
right there?
Mhm.
Okay. I have found my first target.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. I'm assigning
Are you?
stuff, so. Hold on. You're here as a representative of your family. Keep that in mind. But where are you going? Ping it. Are you talking about this, like the hostess?
Yeah, them. Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go into the Emerald Parlor,
Okay.
and I'm going to notice the stuck-up man who happens to be somebody's brother
Yeah, you do.
in the middle of gambling.
You don't know anything about this gentleman, but yes, in this case, they are at the poker table. Gold carelessly sitting out next to them. They have been clearly drinking, and they are very loudly exclaiming that they feel cheated and rigged, and this whole thing is a sham. And then immediately you watch him place down 5 more gold for another hand.
So he's an idiot.
Yes.
I'm going to make his day just a little bit better, and not so bad that he keeps losing everything. Have him make a wisdom check.
Okay. First DM roll of the campaign, baby. Let's go. Nothing happens.
Hey, did you see that my test roll earlier was also a crit? I'm just like, motherfucker, now I'm not getting a crit in the actual campaign today.
Not one for the rest of the night. Betty is a Karen. Nah, never mind. No, Betty's a psycho. Yeah, so what were you attempting to do? Oh, hideous laughter? Yeah, nothing happens. Actually, he becomes very aware in this moment that someone just attempted something on him, and he looks around like, what? What the fuck was that? I'm going to...
Oh, Betty just entered and she's looking innocently around, watching everybody gambling,
He doesn't
slightly
notice shit.
mesmerized by everything, because she realizes it didn't work.
He didn't
Doesn't
see
want to draw
any.
attention to herself.
He did not see anything at all. He goes back to gambling, kind of looking over his shoulder every now and again, though.
I made him paranoid.
Alright.
And I'm gonna end my turn there.
We weren't in initiative order, but yeah, I mean, if you're just gonna take up spot there, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, that emote is exactly her brother right now. Kit Kat. The Ashen Bone marches into frame at this point, and about this time, you finally lay eyes through the fairgrounds and the festival grounds on the bar in question. You know your leader, Captain Price, was being drawn here by one of the officials of one of the organized crime syndicates to discuss some things. You feel uneasy about it, but, you know, there's not much you can do. He's your higher official. You arrive with several of your men just to station them on standby, just to have someone near. What would you like to do in this time now that you have arrived? And I'm going to give you control of your character.
I would like to go into the mechanical lounge.
Okay, you can move yourself.
That's that. That would best fit my character.
Okay.
Probably hear better.
Okay. And you know Captain Price is not in the like main areas or anything. So you take the quiet spot in the lounge. It's rather empty. There's one older looking gentleman who is dressed in official uniform. You actually do recognize him. Let's have you make a history check for me. What is your bonus?
You said go straight, right?
Yeah.
It says not.
It's what?
It says no.
What do you mean?
It says no.
You have no history.
Hold on. Wait a minute. +2. 11.
Okay. Yeah, you actually do recall this man vaguely, but you recall him. He's one of the high executives of the military branch of the church. You vaguely recall his last name to be Harge. H-A-R-G. Harge. You're not exactly sure of his rank, but he sits smoking a cigar, and he's reading over a book. He takes a quick look up at you, sees your uniform. What company do you belong to? Drop the P.
I really hope his rank is sergeant.
Sergeant Hargent?
Sarge Harge.
Yeah, Sarge Harge. Yeah, and you do see, he's actually, I forgot, sorry, he's not human. He is half orc. So he's got the pale green skin, kind of the stockier, musclier build, kind of this slight underbite and tusk to the teeth. He is balding towards the front. He's kind of rocking the, like, more distinguished Mr. Burns. It's a little fuller, not quite as dying old man.
That's a way to put it.
I mean, that's what Mr. Burns was.
Excellent.
Excellent. Smithers.
Invincible, you say? No. Even the slightest breeze could. Invincible.
Oh no.
I just saw that meme the other day. It was like when the wizard rolls max, like the highest value on their hit die. when they level up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
You're like, I'm untouchable. Then you take one hit and you're like, I take how much damage? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
God, the whole wizard takes 1d4 memes. God dear.
The wizard takes 1d6 toe stubbing damage, falls over, and falls into hell. My favorite is there was an old he's hasn't made videos in a while. There was a guy who did like the sassy wizard like skits on YouTube and TikTok, and one of them is literally he's riding around on a cloud like lightning storming people to death, and he's just having the time of his life. He gets stung by a bee and just falls over dead.
Life of a glass cannon, dog.
It's so funny. But yes, I forgot. You're not part of a faction, so you're part of the Ashen Bones. You're a mercenary group. Remember? You fill this in. 220 is an insane watch streak.
Yeah, riding around on a cloud casting lightning at people sounds like a fun as fuck way to do wizarding.
Kit now panics.
Oh, thank fuck. I wasn't trying to fight all the hook horrors, but I beat all the hook horrors.
So what are you doing in a uniform like that if you don't belong to any company? Kit Kat, you can speak. You know that, right? Just mute and unmute for your dialogue. You're fine.
What's the question again?
So, what's a person like you doing in uniform if you don't belong to a faction? You can tell him about who you work for.
Ow.
So who is the group? You could say something along the lines of, I work for the Ashen Bones. I serve under Captain Price. Something along those lines. You can introduce yourself by name, since you're already kind of gaining a little notice yourself. It's okay. You're fine. Ship, I appreciate you so much. How about this, Kit? Can we come back to you? Give you a few minutes to put something together? Okay. We'll come back to you. Take some time to gather your thoughts. No stress, okay? Breathe. About this point in time... Lyra, you and the rest of the associates from the Magical College, about 10 wizards and sorcerers of various rank, staff, and student alike, arrive. Led by the esteemed professor by the first name of Murdoch. Or no, sorry, that's... Sorry, I'm reading two names at once. I apologize.
I was about to say, just like, wait, what?
You're not. He's not Mordok. You're I was reading your character sheet. His name is Mordico. He is an esteemed, famous wizard who is gaining a lot of traction for the craft he is bringing to the table. You've studied under Mordico for about a year now, since he's arrived in the city and opened his magic emporium. You've firsthand witnessed some of his craft. You've learned from him, and in all honesty, it's a good thing. You're very happy with the progress you've made, as before this, the Magic Academy was kind of growing stagnant from what you can really recall. Rumors that for a long time they were having trouble reaching the public with any ideas or any kind of notion that magic belonged. Since his arrival, things have been different. And I will now give, in this case, I know you're not able to control things properly. I'm going to put control on your character to both you and Skeebs, so that you can just kind of direct him where to put you, or I can move wherever you want to go, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that you can also apparently, like, link the tokens to our character sheets?
Yeah, I did. I'll do that after the fact.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't worry about that right now, but I am curious, like, what we'll be able to, like, what additional stuff we'll be able to do once you do that.
Okay.
Real quick, before the moving, sorry, so I'm able to, move my character, go through the map, all good, but, everybody's kind of in the way. If you, check out my screen real quick, I've tried to, like, make them smaller or move them away, and they're all just kind of here. I tried right-clicking, I tried whatever, like, how do I get rid of all this so I can just get, like, an uninterrupted view?
Hold on.
Or is that not possible?
I'm curious what is going on your side. Let me see.
I don't know why they're all, like, bunched up like that. For me, it's just, like, one row at the bottom.
Yeah, that's very
why
weird.
Are we also big on Skeeb's side?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe refresh?
Die to the rescue here. Skeebs.
Oops, sorry. I just hit a quick refresh. Oh,
Die to
they're
the
bigger now.
Oh,
Jeez.
you're talking about this. Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, go over to the your settings tab over on the right. Yeah, the gear. Go down to, I believe it's text chat options.
Yes, sir. Ah, there we go. Okay, and then just hit a refresh and it should be good.
There's another thing
audio and
you need to
video.
do. Okay, yeah. Now go to audio and video. And then
Video
scroll.
display.
Yeah, video display.
Oh, sorry, let me skip that.
Switch
Okay.
those down from regular to names only.
I'm
Okay,
sorry
cool.
you've been seeing
Thank
that
you.
the whole time.
No, it's all good. I couldn't find like a good time to bring it up. I really didn't want to interrupt anything there.
You're good, brother. You're good. There you go. Now you can see the map.
Cool.
This is
And
also a
then
big
I will
map,
be able
too.
to move Skibet wherever she goes.
Yep.
And again,
You're on
Skibet,
stage
if you need-
up towards the other
if you
side.
need the
so
map, I have it right here, and can zoom in if you need anywhere.
Alrighty. So yeah, Skewette, whenever you are ready, we are ready for you. So you see the professor immediately get pulled off towards the right-hand side of the bar, towards the Crimson Nook room. You haven't really been here before, but you knew he was going to be mingling with some of the higher society types this evening. He brought you here to kind of mingle and talk amongst the other esteemed colleagues. You have a few of your companions with you from the college, but only people from the upper class, no one you would really consider close. So in this case, how would you like to spend this first part? You don't have to do anything story-driven. You can just go and sit and observe or anywhere you'd like to be.
Yeah, I guess I'll go
Bosses
sit and observe for now, but I don't know where I should go.
Okay, so there's the main lounge and performance hall. You can hear a lot of music and good sounds coming, as well as the smell of very good food coming from that area. There seems to be another kind of den-like lounge with a cozy fireplace. You smell a faint whiff of cigar smoke wafting towards that area. As you walk through the lobby, you see to the left-hand side, there's the Emerald Parlor. It seems to be kind of a standard gambling hall. Guards are posted on the rest of the hallways towards the left, and as you make way towards the lounge where the music is coming from, you see the grand stage, you see the bar, you see all the sitting areas, and you see the professor being led towards this hallway on the right-hand side. And you're not sure where he's gone from here. Otherwise, you can kind of smell where the kitchen is based on what you're just picking up when you walk by. Any of these areas you have access to right now, so where would you like to go?
I think I'll just chill by the bar side. Can I chill where that hallway is by the bar?
Yeah,
and wait and see where he
absolutely.
comes out at? Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Of course, of course. As you approach the bar, you see one of the servers kind of not really rush in any way major, but approach you quickly and just say, "Hi, would you like anything to drink?" And as you look her over, she seems to be a wood elf of some kind. Her hair is very long, bushy, and flowing. She's very rosy-cheeked, kind of shorter in size for most elves. She looks a little unique. And she just says, "My name is Silveria. I'm one of the bartenders. If you need anything at all, please come and see me right away. We have 2 specials tonight. We're doing the Champions Champagne, which is exquisite, honestly. It's got notes of orange and a little bit of ginger to add a bit of a kick to the spice and bubbles. It's really good. But if you're wanting something a bit more exotic, I'm personally making a really delicious drink called Nature's Kiss. I hollow out an apple with a spoon, basically, making a cup, and I'll fill it with any kind of juice you like and top it with any kind of light liquor."
Those both sound good, but maybe I'll just go with my classic. Can I get an espresso martini, substitute with tequila instead of vodka?
She nods, and she will quickly write down the order and run back to the bar, handing the receipt over. And a few moments later, she'll come back with a very elegantly crafted espresso martini. It's nice in color. It's got just the right amount of froth to the top of it. It's even coated with a little layer of cinnamon. There's 2 bits of chocolate sticking out the top. It looks perfect. And she just says, "It's on the house tonight. Thank you for joining us from Magical Academy. How have studies been recently?"
Studies have been going very well. I'm excited to learn more about my wand and how I can connect more to the stones in particular. Hopefully the professor can help me once he comes out from his meeting or whatever he's gone off to do.
The professor's been here a lot lately. It's rather unique seeing him in such a professional setting. Honestly, he's usually neck deep in a bottle and playing cards by this point.
My AirPod fell out of my ear. Can you say the last part one more time? I'm so sorry.
She said, "It's odd to see him acting so refined and professional this evening. Usually when we see him here, he's neck deep to a bottle and playing cards by this point."
Oh, that's good to know. Maybe I'll head that way towards the end of the night if I don't see him come out soon. Thanks for the heads up.
Of course. Yeah, no, definitely keep an eye on him. He can be kind of a wily one at those tables. But otherwise, I'm glad your studies are going well. If you need anything else, please give us a holler. There's many esteemed guests in here, so feel free to mingle. It's a very nice night.
Well, thank you. You too. Appreciate it.
And about this point, the band really ramps into the full swing of things. As dinner service begins, you see the ensemble in full swing, dressed nicely, performing. You don't know this character yet, but you do see Gustav playing his heart out at this point. Kind of over your bit of a tension from earlier there, Gustav. You've come back into your full swing, and your tip jar is looking a little empty after you've divvied up the first portions of the night. So you're definitely trying to ramp it up. I would actually like Gustav to give me a performance check while we're kind of doing this. And at this point, waiters are going to start making their way through for the tables. So if all of the players sitting want to order food, you can. It doesn't do anything for the story. This is just for fun and roleplay.
You got it. Performance check. Yikes. I roll a 6 and my performance is 4, so that is 10.
Believe it or not, that's a passable performance check.
Sweet.
You keep the flow going. You're not the main stage right now. You are definitely taking to the harmonies and keeping the chords. Oh, Santino stepping away at this point.
I'm just going for a drink.
All right. And yeah, she'll run over to you, same waitress, and at this point, Skibat would see you emerge from the back room area, and you're well-dressed, sharply kind of in the suit. You've got the pocket watch hanging from the chain, your hair slicked back around the horns, and she says, "Oh, it's good to see you again, sir. What can I'm tongue-tied. What can I make for you?"
Cup of Earl Grey, please.
The hell is that?
Tea.
He's the Earl Grey.
This is a bar.
That was funny. He's a what?
Oh, you fooled me. I thought you were saying that in real life.
Yeah, no, in real life I know what that is. She kind of just blinks and says, so this is a bar.
You serve hot drinks, my dear. You know
I can
where
give you hot water, but I don't have tea bags.
Be gone.
Fine. And she's offended. She's walking off.
Does the bar have coffee?
The bar does have coffee, yes.
Oh, not behind the bar. There we go.
You just materialize behind the bar, crack the knuckles. He said, "Where's the tea?"
Christ.
So yeah, the two of you are now in the main lounge area. You're in character dialogue, so go ahead and speak.
Oh, okay. I was fucking with the things.
Oh, I thought you were moving out here to, like, talk with him or something.
I was also doing that.
So, as both of you walk out, you see Eddie DeLuca at the bar. He's motioning for both of you quickly and kind of under his sleeve. And you'll both approach, I'm guessing?
Yeah. The squares are slightly offset. It's very
Yeah,
weird.
I'm going to fix that with the gridding. I just didn't have time to modify that. So you'll take a seat on either side of him. A lot of balls in that room tonight. Did you overhear anything going on in there, boys?
Nothing out of the ordinary, boss.
Seems pretty run-of-the-mill to me.
Run-of-the-mill, my ass. They're putting the squeeze down. These Capones, they're trying to move in on territories that they shouldn't be. They never gave a shit when the other man was running things, but this new upstart, Alfonso, he's gonna fuck everything up. He's causing a stir already. If he's not careful, he's gonna end up with a bullet in his back.
You telling me you planning something?
Nothing official yet. It's not my place to make the decision. But let's just say the big man ain't happy about what's going on. Personally, if I were you boys, I'd be careful tonight. Don't trust anyone from any of the other families right now. As far as we know, the Morans are the ones that are really on everyone's shit list. Something about kidnapping a 15-year-old girl. Whole thing's fucked up. It's not anything to do with me, but it was one of the other capos whose granddaughter was almost taken. The Lucas don't allow that shit. Blood for blood, eyes for eyes, you already know the rhetoric. I'm not sure they have the balls to bring the guy who actually tried to abduct her or what actually happened to the schmuck, of course. As far as we know, he's just gone. But they'll send someone, so be weary. He will down his drink, and he'll look at the bartender, and he kind of just says, "Can you tell that fucking musician to stop playing contemporary?" The bartender's gonna kind of look over. It's a set playlist tonight. Special request of some local talent. Can't really change what they already know, sir. Besides, Mr. Capone, he likes what they have. And as long as he's happy, I'm happy. So unfortunately, there will be no change. He kind of silently signals him to pour him another drink, takes the bottle from him, and turns to the two of you and just says, "You see what I mean? There's no mutual respect amongst the families anymore. This is bullshit. Last generation of our leaders would have already fucking snuffed this. You boys have it easy. If I had any say in this, we'd already be neck deep in guts. Go back to your fucking posts." Do the two of you have anything to say at that point?
Not really. I just kind of casually nod at him.
Pretty much.
And then, yeah.
Okay.
And just pretty much walk away.
Yeah, the two of you can move yourselves back, and he's also going to move back in the meanwhile. The first one back to the meeting room from earlier.
I'll just casually go.
Okay, I was having him follow you, so there we go.
Okay.
Now you're fucking with me now, I swear.
No, I thought he was going to the tables, that's why.
It's wherever you guys want to go.
You've got him following me. So no way, I went to.
I was wondering why I was somewhere else.
God damn it. Oh.
Nothing funny's even happened. What's killing you?
That was funny. That was amusing. Oh. Gustav, you've gotten off the stage.
I've gotten off the stage?
Oh, are you on the drums now? Okay.
Somebody must have moved me because The only thing I did with my guy is like I was like, oh shit, I'll move him like more towards the chair, but it didn't work, so I was like, fuck it, right there.
Yeah, like I said, I gotta remap this. I was kind of rushing to actually get the grid lines, so.
Nah, you're chilling.
All right. So, about this point in time, with pretty much everyone else on the board, music in full swing and everything else kind of going, Euphegina.
Yes.
You are on the way to the Foundry Bar and Lounge. You are in the car with 5 people. You are in the car with Buster Moran, the leader of the Moran crew, who is... Pissed is not even remotely the word to use right now. He's on the verge of murdering someone. The other 2 sitting across from you, both gagged and tied at the moment, both beaten quite heavily, are the 2 gentlemen who attempted to kidnap the young girl. The 5th person is the young girl in particular, Eliza. Part of the meeting and negotiation tonight is returning her safely, and at this point in time, Buster has still yet to make decisions on what to do with these 2. He looks over to you. I'm telling you, let's just leave him like this and hand him over to those fucking jackals in the DeLuca family. Eddie DeLuca's here. He'll gladly spill blood. That's what they're all about. Who gives a shit if they live or die?
Mr. Moran, you know better than I do. This is going to create more of a war than anything else. How about we just hand them over and we let it go, for now.
A war, the girl's safe. Who gives a fuck what happens to these 2? These little shits were mine to begin with. I should gut them right here.
But you know well as I do, if we try to do any one type of move, there's 2 other families there, and all hell's gonna break loose. And then what's gonna happen?
I'll behave. But, look, something has to be done about these 2. We gotta punish them somehow. You think just turning them over to be killed is good enough?
I'll handle those 2, dearie. Don't worry about it. Just give the girl back. I will handle these 2 myself.
Fine. I'll trust you. But these 2 better suffer. No one fucks up our reputation. Except for me.
Don't worry. It'll be taken care of, dearie.
The car will come to a stop, and he will get out, slam the door behind you, and the driver will also get out of the front seat. And you are left as he escorts the young Eliza out of the car. She's still shaken and quite eager to get away from what might happen. You are left with the 2 gentlemen in particular. You don't know much about them. You aren't even sure of their names, really. They were underlings. They're gagged. They're tied up. They're sitting just opposite of you, and they look tired and horrified at what's to come.
So I will take down their gags just enough so that way they can speak and I can try to piece together what's going on.
Okay.
What were you 2 thinking?
What else were we thinking? The girl was on her own. This whole fucking war between the DeLucas and the Morans. We're the ones getting fucked over on the streets. We're the ones getting jumped and beaten bloody every week. You think we like fighting to survive like this? We thought, fuck, if we got the girl, maybe we could get some leeway. Maybe the boss would see an opportunity. Didn't fucking know she was that protected. Didn't fucking know she was the granddaughter of a goddamn capo. How the fuck were we supposed to know? She's just surrounded by goons.
But an innocent 15-year-old girl, lads.
Innocents don't matter a damn in this business, and you know that, Mum.
I will begin to pull out my mace and just tap the lion's head in my hand. Just angrily looking at them.
Go on then. Do what the boss said. We're dead men anyway.
So I will go ahead and do my spit spot discipline and crack them on their knuckles.
Oh! Oh, you're a bitch. Oh, fuck, my grandma used to do that to me. Oh, that's... Mm-mm. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. That was childhood torture.
Hand action.
Mm.
Hand action.
Forbidden spell.
Don't even-
Nope. Power word, ouch. Ah,
That's what the boss would do.
fuck.
Your stream is just all black right now.
I know,
For me.
I know, I'll fix that in a second. I'm adding something, I
Okay.
apologize.
Okay, I can't even see your camera. I was just making sure you knew.
Oh, no, I have that off for a
my
reason.
tablet broke.
No, your tablet's
I
broken.
started panicking.
It is broken. Congratulations.
No. My heart rate is not okay. I kept refreshing.
Is it an Apple product?
No,
No? Okay.
we're fine.
I apologize. It's, I don't know where this file went, and I'm hoping I still have it.
And
With the
also,
natural
Taff,
intelligence.
Yes.
this is the girl that I saved, right?
This is the girl that you saved, and yeah. So essentially, you pulled her away from these guys and got her to safety in the bar. The Capones at that point,
Right.
not having anything to do with the DeLucas, handed them back to officials in the Moran family because they knew blood was gonna, like, they weren't willing to get involved in between the family warfare that was about to fucking ensue. They handed the girl back to someone they knew wouldn't actually do anything harmful to her. That way the exchange could happen properly as it was meant to. That makes sense?
But these are the Morans who have her, right?
Yes, at the moment they are they have
'cause
taken
the
her. These are the leaders of the Moran group. So they're
But
they're
The
different.
Morans were the ones who I stopped from kidnapping her.
The Moran family associates that you stopped were underlings. The two that are tied up and being interrogated right now are the two you stopped.
Right.
That's why they were
Yeah, they're
already
being
beaten.
punished.
Well, that's why I already
they-
described them beaten bloody, because you beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, but they were just kind of acting on their own thing. They didn't.
That's correct. That's what we're talking about now.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So,
was confused.
I apologize. Where were we?
I just cracked the both of them across their knuckles
Yep.
with my lionhead mace.
I'm not gonna... Just go ahead and roll for damage, because they're restrained. Are you good, Austin?
There's, let's see, there's the first one for one of them, and there's the second one for both.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
I don't even... I have no words for that.
And then it's actually +2, I believe.
You pulverize both of their hands. So they reel back as best they can, but yeah, you've broken both of their hands. And they're screaming rather loudly.
And I'll proceed to put the gags back in their mouths and just go, "You won't be doing that now again, will you, deities?"
They shake their heads firmly. What do you do with them at this point?
Grabbing anything.
You're a
Like
monster.
The driver went in with the boss, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in and look for the driver.
Okay.
To see if you can take them somewhere and dump them off and come back.
Okay. He's going to say, Madam, as much as I would like to make them disappear in that manner, we unfortunately need to turn them over here shortly.
Yeah. If that's what we have to do, dearie, then so be it. Shall I help you bring them in?
Yes, ma'am. So at this point, yep. Frankie, you will see a deceptively kind woman. Harry, you describe what he sees.
It's pretty much a just coming of age woman who pretty much just finished school, finished magic school. So she's like the ripe age of like 18, 19. Pretty much started working at the hospital as like to extend her craft, but by using magic. So pretty much almost like a candy striper back in the day is the best way to describe it.
I don't know if I heard what I was supposed to.
What?
Does
I think I just misheard Harry in the ultimate way.
Is Frankie like expecting this at all?
Yeah, you know this is happening. So,
Okay.
as Buster walks in first, Euphegina slightly behind him. Buster with the driver has Eliza. You recognize Eliza as the girl that you saved. And as she's being kind of escorted through, she gives you a very quick, just mouths a "thank you so much" at you. Like genuinely
give her a curt nod.
Yeah. And Moran kind of stops, kind of looks you up and down. He's got that stoic, not really scowl, but just that kind of permanent, intense glare. You're the guy that saved her, yeah?
I am.
And he
Your
won't.
boys were sloppy.
Ain't my boys anymore. Good work.
Well, that's good to hear.
Good work. Thanks. And he's gonna offer you a handshake.
I'll shake his hand, and I imagine I need to be conscious of how hard I'm squeezing.
No, he's gonna hit you with a pretty intense grip. So if you want to try to match it, you can roll a strength check.
Oh, absolutely.
Boy.
If that's what this is, yeah.
Yeah.
And turn to powder.
Uh-oh. Yeah, his is a little tougher than yours at the moment. I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll one more attempt here, as you kind of get a feel for his grip. That's better.
Much better.
You cinch up and you match his grip. He kind of nods, a bit of respect towards you, and he just walks
Caught me
the
a
other
little
way.
off guard at first.
Yeah, at first you weren't really expecting it, but when you realized, you were like, "Hold up, fuck you."
You know, like at first I was trying to be respectful, but when I realized this was we were showing off here, I was like, okay.
Yeah, he kind of gives you that reluctant nod of respect. Like he's not mad about it. He's just kind of like, I did. He speaks slowly. Didn't know Capone had such a powerhouse on his team. You might be playing for the wrong side, son.
Well, I ain't really for sale.
Well, if ever you find yourself needing work, you know where to come looking.
I'll keep it in mind.
He's going to give one more nod, and at this point, he's going to make his way to the meeting room.
When I return the nod.
Let me actually make sure Harry can control his character. There we go. And Harry, you are left alone as the driver helps escort the others towards this room.
And as like the rest are passing me, I'm just kind of giving them a intense glare that just kind of mentally telling him, just like, behave yourselves.
Contest of strength. If you'd nat 1, he might have broke your hand.
That would have
So,
been funny and terrible.
Yeah, definitely. So as I hit the entrance, I noticed Dragon's character approach him and kind of give him a nod and just say, "Thank you, Diddy, for helping that young girl."
Hey, anytime. Good to hear those bozos aren't with your organization anymore.
I take the my parasol that I was carrying normally and show him the lion's head as like, this is what a little firm touch from a lady can do. And you can see it's kind of like the slightly bloodied
Yeah, I was gonna
head
say,
of the lion.
as she turns the umbrella slightly, the light catches the metal and you see the stain, just the specks of crimson in between the fine metal work of the lion-like head of the bottom of this umbrella. And you quickly recall that as they were brought in, both of them were bleeding quite profusely from their hands.
Yeah, when I put the pieces together, my eyes just kind of widened, just like, didn't realize Moran had such deceptively appearing torturers.
Let's
Or,
just
like,
say,
what's the word I'm looking for like the people who like kind of
Enforcer.
like enforcers?
Yeah, enforcer.
Yeah, I didn't
let's
realize,
just
Moran
say
had such
a
deceptively.
firm womanly touch did the job.
Well, all right then. You guys behave yourselves in there.
I will. I'm only there to make sure that nothing drastic happens. I'm the voice of reason, you would say.
What was that last part?
I'm the voice of reason, you would say.
Well, that's good to know. Moran's got one of those around.
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, those other two lackeys didn't.
Well, maybe that's why we're a little late to the party. We had to reason a bit with each other before making the drive over.
Well, those boys got everything they deserved. It looks like.
Euphigenia will continue to walk into the main lounge area, grab a seat, and order a plate of food.
Yep. You can move your own character. So.
Yep, I got it.
Yep. Yeah, so
Right
you're
there.
free to order a drink. The cheerful woman behind the bar will list off the same specials to you: Champion's Champagne and the Nature's Kiss special.
I'll take a champion's champagne, please, dearie.
Okay. She pours you. So when she goes behind the bar, you're expecting just a flute of champagne. What she comes back with is a small but sizable brass goblet full to the brim of champagne.
Hey, isn't this a slight big glass for a little thing like me?
I mean, you're the one that ordered it.
Okay. Euphigenia kind just nods and says thank you.
Okay. Very well, and fair enough. Sorry, I'm just double checking everything here. Tony! I do not have an image of this particular character made yet, but I will have one soon. As you are lounging at the bar, enjoying the music and really starting to take in the feel of this city, you're wondering, is every night like this? Or is it always parties? You're a bit drunker than you mean to be. A gentleman sits at the table next to you. He's a very interesting man. wearing a pristine white lab coat, his hair pulled back tight in a ponytail. He is elven, very tall, very slender, very pale, long fingers, sharp eyes, and he is thumbing through some notes. And he's going back and forth between his book and this small device he's tinkering with on the table. He's tightening up a few little bits and bobs in the internal circuits. You can't help but peek over his shoulder a little bit, and you notice that he's building what appears to be a small brass hummingbird. The gears are immaculate. Even with him drinking quite heavily, he's working expertly. Sam?
Yes?
That's you, so what would you like to do?
I want to do the accent, but all y'all are yelling.
Do the accent, you dork. Just get prepared for an angry Harry noise.
Is that actually
Hey.
upsetting?
No, I think we're just joking.
What you doing over there? This kind of neat.
Fucking what?
He's gonna straighten up and kind of turn around.
Oh shit! I gotta.
God, you're like one step away from just being Timon. Sam, are you good?
Apparently he's got to do something.
Sam has died. Alright.
Right there on the spot.
Just power word kill. Delete. Okay, so in that case, Lyra, as you're enjoying your drink and you're relaxing, mingling, just kind of enjoying a quiet moment to yourself, you see a very interesting woman approach. She's dressed in the old kind of reporter's garb, the kind of gray slacks, the tight hat with a ponytail pulled back underneath it. She's got a pencil tucked behind her ear, and she approaches, and she just kind of looks at you and says, "Hey, I'm just popping through. You're with the college, aren't you? I've seen your work when I passed through. You're the girl with the really interesting you have that really cool magical wand, right?"
I do have that magical wand. It's my best friend, you could call it.
Have heard unearthed on a whole expedition. Magic items don't usually choose users like that, so it's pretty fascinating. Any real thoughts on it?
Well, I know we're bonded with a few things, but I'm excited to figure out how I'm more connected. Can I bring up the dragons yet or no?
That is completely up to you, but this is a stranger, so instinct would probably lean you towards not saying too much.
Okay. Well, then I'll probably, I don't know. I just feel special about it and honored.
Well, I sense some great things in your future, so tell you what, if you ever figure out a couple of things, any pointers in the right direction, maybe, and she's gonna kind of reach into her pocket, but as she does, one of the officials from the college steps forward and grabs her wrist and very calmly says, No, that won't be necessary. She doesn't speak to the press. She doesn't owe you anything. So please, keep moving. The woman's gonna kind of pull away and walk away real quickly. And you recognize this to be one of your professors. This professor in particular is named... let me go through my notes. Hold on. Sunra. She is a dragonborn. She has deep purple scales. She's got amethyst-colored eyes and kind of a stern expression. Now, I know it's not really something we have to educate you on, but you should know better than speaking to the press.
I'm supposed to talk now?
Yes, this is you.
Well, I guess I'm still learning the ropes around here. How to do this.
It's okay. First-time public appearances are always annoying. Trust me, the more you get accustomed to the ways of the Academy and the higher in the ranks you seek, the more you'll get used to this. Just know that if it's not a scheduled interview, don't say too much. You don't owe anyone any information. You're willing to give it, and that's admirable, but not everyone deserves it, my dear.
Well, I appreciate your pointers.
Of course.
Thank you for helping me out.
Of course. Now, have you seen Sunra?
The professor?
Yes, have you seen the professor around? He's been absent for a while.
Not since he went into those back rooms, no. Or is that the same professor?
Yes, same. No, this is not the same one. This is... Actually, you didn't know this one would be here. I see. Thank you for informing me. I'll go and find him quickly.
Sorry I couldn't be more help to you.
You've been plenty help. Go, enjoy your evening. And,
You too, thank you.
as she parts ways with you, it isn't until this point, but go ahead and roll me a perception check if you'd like. And if you don't have the ability to roll your dice real quick, Skeebs can roll for you.
Yep. And in that picture that I sent you, that's all of your stats, like all the, oh hey, my perception is plus this or whatever.
My perception says +3.
Okay.
Okay.
So whatever he rolls +3 then.
So are you able to roll, babe, or would you just want me to do it for you? I'm okay either way.
Can you just do it on your screen? I'm kind of used to watching your screen.
No worries, that's all good. So she rolls a 13, and you said it was what?
16 total, +3.
Oh.
Not
Nice.
bad. All right. So yeah, you can pick up traces of what is now some pretty hostile yelling coming from one of those back rooms. It doesn't sound like any voices you really recognize, and you can't really make anything out from this distance. But there's yelling happening, and quite a bit of it. So, would you like to...
I'm trying to think what to say, sorry.
Oh, you're good. In this case, it's like, do you want to say anything? You want to do anything? If for some reason, do you want to try to get closer? Go ahead.
Maybe I can inch closer just to hear what the yelling's about, but I don't really want to interact with the yelling.
Okay. You move to the threshold of the hallway, and you go to kind of peek around the corner. You see two guards standing at alert, both of them a little tense in the shoulders with the sudden yelling. Both of them are tiefling, different colored skin, and as you're getting closer, you start to pick up words a little better. If Skeebs, would you like to make one more perception roll for me?
You got it.
Okay.
So that is 9.
It's not quite enough to actually start making anything distinguished out. If you want to go any further than this, you're going to have to make a stealth roll to stay off their radar.
Okay, I'm looking at my thing right now. It says +1.
Okay, so it is your choice. Do you want to try to sneak a little bit closer?
Yeah.
Okay.
6. So
Ooh.
+1, 7.
Stealth is not necessarily your forte, so you do stumble just a bit. Luciano and Santino, at this point, You see one of the students from the academy has made their way into the back hallway. You see a well-dressed, kind of darker-haired woman stepping out into the hallway, moving a bit cautiously towards the yelling, concerned more than anything, I would say. The three of you are now in character dialogue, so go ahead.
Where's the fire?
Am I in it too? Just to make sure I
Yes,
can talk.
this is you. So they've caught you trying
You
to
guys
get
caught
a...
me?
Yeah,
They
they
caught me
they
talking,
caught
right?
you get a
Okay.
little closer.
Sorry, I was trying to get a little bit warmer. I figured the fire would be the best place to stand by.
There is no fire, right?
No,
Okay.
no. He means like, where's the fire? Why are you like? Why would you be approaching this area? Why do you look so cautious? So on and so forth.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought that was funny.
Let
To
me
be fair,
think.
that would have been a great sassy comeback. No lie.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
You're doing fine.
I'm also.
I wasn't sure if I blanked out because I was
No,
talking
there's
to
no,
Holly and
there's
just
no
something
fire.
happened.
There's no fire.
No,
You're
that was
good.
definitely me. I'm just special. That was me.
Oh,
no,
you're good. You're
good.
good.
I'm special too.
Maybe I could just be like, well, I didn't mean to offend you, gentlemen. I just don't see any of my colleagues around. I wanted to see or get to know some more people. Or, I don't know. Yeah? Does that work?
Yeah, that's fine. That's passable.
Is mingling offensive these days?
It can be.
Well, the two of you also know that you're not supposed to let anyone too close, so...
Well, unfortunately, my dear, you're not allowed to be back here. As much as we'd like to talk to you, we're going to have to ask you to please leave.
That is not a problem. I will go back to the bar.
Alrighty. And yeah, you can quickly go back to the bar, or you can do anything you'd really like in this moment. Quick, cast something on them! No, don't. You don't have to. Absolutely just do whatever you want.
I don't know. Can I just chill now?
Yeah, you can go chill. You can, because they're in front of the blue room, you can go and check any other room back here, further away from them.
So there's the map a bit closer for you.
Yep. So there's still the Jade Study and the Crimson Nook. There's anywhere in the performance hall. There's the bar you could go and ask around if you still want to try to find the professor. Or you can just go find anyone interesting to mingle with.
I guess we can try the Jade Study. Let's see if I can find the professor in there.
Okay.
Oh, but I am gonna have to pause. I forgot about a doctor's appointment. I am actually currently in the waiting room. My brother took me to.
You're good. You're good.
So I might have to stop at some point. But
You-
you're just in my ear still.
You are all good. So let's real quick do this then. As you enter the Jade Study, you do not find the professor. What you do find, however, is you find one of the other Magic Academy students unconscious, laying on one of the couches. They look a bit pale, as if something happened to them.
I immediately just I'm thinking my CPR. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna go and check and see if they're breathing.
Yeah,
If I can find a pulse.
if you want to make a medicine check for me. So
Yeah.
what is your medicine bonus? And then Skeeves will roll.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, it's only a 1 plus 1. Plus 1.
Okay.
All right. 13 plus 1, 14.
All right. So you can immediately tell he has a pulse. He's very, very weak in pulse, and he's fading quick. By the signs, the sweat, the slight convulsions, the heavy breathing in the chest, there's a kind of grumble in his throat. He's drank something. More than likely some kind of poison was put into a drink or something.
I can look around, and I'm looking around for some kind of maybe glass on the floor or something? I could see that fell out of his hand after he drank it.
No, there's nothing
Can I
nearby.
find-
You, by the looks of
Hmm.
it, he's dropped several of his items as he stumbled to the couch. It looks like he kind of haphazardly pulled himself onto the couch. Some of the cushions are pulled off in askew. Like he was just trying to get somewhere where he could lay down, but his body is just moving on instinct at that point.
Kinda like me last night.
It's Dragon, drunk.
Is there any ID on the ground or anything I can identify him with?
You know
A
this
wallet
student.
or?
You actually know this
Oh,
student.
I do know him.
You don't know him well, but you know him. His name is Trevor. He is a human. He comes from one of the noble families of the Citadel district. His father is one of the deacons of the church. So it's interesting and very alarming to see someone like this in this position. But you're not really sure what's going on. As you do examine him, though, with the medicine check, you notice his nose is bleeding slightly. And as you examine it, you notice small remains of a blue crystal-like substance around the nostril. And you suddenly realize, oh, he wasn't poisoned, he's overdosing.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
And you know
Well-
for a fact that there is currently a drug trade of a lot of untested stuff going on, and you knew there was going to be some shady activities potentially, but you didn't know it was going to be like this.
Mm. And there's no blue substances on the ground near him. He didn't drop any pouches or anything.
Nothing on the floor or anything. If you want to search his pockets or anything real quick, you can make a perception check. Or, sorry, an investigation
Okay.
check. I apologize.
No, you're good. My investigation's +5. So can I do an investigation?
Yeah, absolutely.
19.
Oh, yeah. So, you search through his pockets quickly. You find his wallet. You find his gold pouch. But in his gold pouch, as you rummage through it, you find a small satchel of black and bluish powder. The crystal's prevalent through a black soot-like material. You have no idea what this is. This looks nothing like the stuff you've studied in any kind of regard when it comes to magical drugs.
Hmm. Debating if I should take it or should I go find authorities now to give it to? Can I go give it to someone, or can I go tell someone I found him now?
Yeah, you can go and immediately start to search for someone. And as you leave the room, you actually see coming out of the Crimson Nook, looking a little less put together than you saw him last time, kind of a bit wild-eyed, hair a bit messy. You see the professor, and he looks over at you, sees that kind of look of concern, approaches cautiously. What's going on?
I found Trevor passed out, but not sure who to tell or how to handle it because of his status.
Was he drunk? Do we know if he's okay?
He's definitely overdosed or ODing on something, but I found a blue substance, but I'm not sure what it is.
Do you have the substance?
I do. Can I say there's a tiny bit still in the bag?
Yeah. Do you want to show him?
Yeah, okay.
So he's
Yeah, but we should probably go somewhere privately. I don't want to just pull out drugs.
Yeah, so you'll bring him into the room with Trevor in this case. He'll have you lead him to Trevor. He'll examine.
Can I just say?
Go ahead.
I don't think the question of can healing magic cure an overdose has ever come up in a campaign I've played. So I'm very curious to see how this plays out.
He will approach and he'll examine the substance. My boy. Damn it. And he's gonna pull a couple of things out of his pockets. some green herb, a small vial of this viscous kind of blue slime substance, and he's going to mesh the two of them together in his hand as hard as he can, just kind of grind his palms together around it. And as he does, he's going to start chanting, and you're not really sure what language he's chanting, but in a moment after, he forces a small glob of this down Trevor's throat, and you hear him and sputter and gag, but it goes down, and all at once he convulses and just vomits, retching. But he sits up, taking breath, and he just looks afraid. What the fuck?
You did it. You woke him up.
Thank God you found him. Trevor, what the hell were you thinking? He's just gonna kind of look around and he's gonna say, I don't know. 1 minute me and Ethan were upstairs talking with these two girls. And the next minute I just didn't have control over myself. I was drinking and doing things and I couldn't control my body.
Do you remember what those girls looked like?
One had horns, purple skin, kind of a weird little charm to her. She was odd. She had a mask. And the other one was dark, tall, long hair, pale, long black dress. Didn't really stand out much else. They were nice. We didn't think anything. Oh, fuck. Where's Ethan?
I only found you. I didn't find Ethan by you.
The professor's gonna kind of straighten up and make himself a little more presentable, and he's gonna turn to you and say, "The two of you gather yourselves and get somewhere safe. I'll go find Ethan." And he's gonna run out of the room pretty quickly at this point. And at that point, you can take a break, because I know you're at the doctor's office. We'll get to some others. You're doing very good so far.
Thank you. That's perfect. I actually just got in the back, so that's like
Okay.
perfect timing.
Perfect.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, of
This
course,
is so
of course.
fun.
I'm glad you're having fun. Sorry if that was a bit intense right off the rip for subject matter.
No, that was fun. I've been watching SVU again lately, so I was totally getting into my
Ah,
detective
yeah,
skills.
hell
So
yeah. Hell yeah, crime noir, baby.
I heard SBU get mentioned. I love this person.
It was good playing meeting Skibet. Wish I wasn't hungover.
No worries. I hope you get some good rest, my guy.
That
Have
was
a good rest of your
fantastic.
campaign, guys.
Of course, of course.
Skeebs, update me later.
Cherry, it's amazing to see you in chat. I hope you're doing amazing, beautiful. I'll message you back. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied managing all of this, but I have been seeing you. How's Minecraft going? Everything is so loud. Is the music loud? Okay. Yeah, no, she did really well for that. That was kind of an intense scene. I was worried about giving that to her for the first part of the session.
Oh,
Yeah,
two
I think
questions
she did
now.
pretty damn good as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I texted her with her first interaction. I was, dude, you did so good. Like, I feel like you did better than me. I already regret going up to that creepy lady and immediately asking, "Who the fuck are you?"
No, dude, that was amazing. That was fucking awesome, dude. You're doing great. You're doing so good, Skeebs.
Yeah, two quick
Hell
questions,
yeah.
Taff.
Go ahead.
What race is everybody? I know we've got a couple tieflings. I'm a Goliath. Is everybody else human?
That's up to them to decide
elf?
to discern.
I'm 3 foot tall.
Half elf.
Well,
I'm
yeah, we got the
human,
Farrakhan.
and
Yeah,
then-
yeah.
Skiba is a high elf.
Oh yeah, she said high elf. Yep.
Elves.
All right. Well, and what was your other question?
If I added that Frankie the Fortress song that I made to YouTube, would you add it to your playlist?
I'll keep it on my backlog for if Frankie ever has a 1v1 fight.
Oh hell yeah.
I lost my pen for notes.
Not the note pen.
Yes, I have a pink and like ombre pen that I'm using that because it has like those like old ink type, like how you would dip the feather into the ink. It has one of those type of ballpoints. I love this pen.
So speaking of Sam, Tony,
Yes.
you're watching this man work, and he kind of looks back at you. You have a bit of a discerning eye. I'm working on a new companion. You know how some wizards can summon familiars and all that junk. I'm going to do the same thing with technology. I'm just a small battery-powered assistant.
Trying to think of how to respond. I got nothing.
Well, I mean, you're someone who came to the city to learn about innovation, and you're looking at someone who is genuinely just casually
Here.
making advanced magic.
I'll nod intriguingly. like obviously I'm still paying attention, but I'm nodding at the same time to say I know what you're saying.
So what's got your eye on me?
I just love mechanics. I love working parts.
Got any experience in tech yourself?
A little bit.
Yeah? What can you do?
Phone?
Well, I mean, this is the part where you can show from your backstory. So, I'll let you produce a... It doesn't have to be powerful as a weapon or anything spectacular. Produce for me a simple concept mechanical device that has an appeal to someone. Go ahead. We'll tie it to your backstory.
Well, I've been working on since we're having all these hard times, something to keep the children distracted. A sort of mechanical, technological puzzle. Crap.
What do you show him?
A kind of a Rubik's Cube-esque construction, but not a cube.
So a puzzle cube.
Like
So like a fidget toy mixed with a puzzle cube, basically.
yes, you can
Okay.
spin and whir gears and stuff like that.
He kind of takes it,
Very
examines
steampunk
it.
looking.
He examines it and kind of plays with it, shifts the gear work a little bit, and he says it's simple, it's rustic in its charm, actually. Honestly, though, the craftsmanship is, well, if you don't mind me saying, it's very well done for an amateur.
Thank you.
You say you're looking for knowledge on mechanics.
Yes.
I work for one of the local artificers. His name is Sir Edmund. He's a great guy. His grandson is actually kind of in a similar mindset to you. He's a toy maker. Does some pretty interesting work, honestly. Charming, really. Might introduce the two of you if you stick around. He'll be here later.
I look forward to meeting him.
Very well. And from this point on, Sam, you're gonna basically go on to be a apprentice of this gentleman. So, you basically kind of signed on for that. You'll go with this man you're speaking with, this elf, tonight, and he'll basically get you lodging and set up at the workshop.
So,
For the rest of the night, you're free to mingle, but that kind of sets you on your path at this point, okay?
okay. All I'm picturing during this whole conversation is because I'm three. How tall is an elf?
Oh, the whole time I've been picturing it, you're standing on the chair, and the
Yes.
back of the chair is to your
Yes.
chest, and you're just looking
Yeah.
up at him, and he's just looking down.
At one point, when I get more intrigued, I get onto the table and kind of peek into what he's doing.
Okay.
It also makes sense for a ferret. I didn't even plan that. Because ferrets are so fidgety.
So, at this point in time, the fighting in the blue room comes to a head, and the screaming suddenly stops. And for a moment, you guys are kind of concerned. That would be Santino and Luciano. But all at once, both of them, not fighting each other, but more fighting the pride of leaving the room first, you see both Buster Moran and Eddie DeLuca charge through the door at the same time and basically stumble over each other out into the hallway. And at this point, they shove shoulder to shoulder past each other in the most childlike display you've ever seen until they forcibly separate, with DeLuca going straight to the bar, Moran steamed in the face, heads bolt line straight for you, Euphigenia, who you witnessed that whole mess as they came around the corner. Moran looks over to you, Euphigenia. You can stay if you want. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'll see you back at the hideout.
I think I'll stick around just in case.
Whatever. I'm getting the hell out of this shithole. Fuck every single one of these families. And he's gonna storm out at this point. He's shaking with rage. He's not happy about what went down. What would you like to do in this situation as the two... I will say, where is Eliza? Eliza is presently back with her family, who I will say at this point, Luciano and Santino. Eliza is brought to the two of you by one of the representatives, and they say, "Can one of you gentlemen escort her to the room upstairs where her mother is waiting, please?"
I think we could manage that.
He's gonna kind of leave you to it. Which one of you wants to go, and are either of you planning on checking on Eddie?
Do you want to check his pulse, or should I?
I suppose best going to check on him.
So, Dai, you head to the bar area, and Luciano, you head up to the private access area in the back lounge room, where an elegantly dressed woman, who you know as one of the capo of the family's wives, is waiting. She takes Eliza, there's a bit of emotional reunion, and she just says, "Thank you for bringing her, you know, my husband's quite upset, so we're not really sure what will happen next. Just be ready." And the two of them actually make their way out at this point, leaving you in the room. And as you turn to leave, you are met face to face with another associate. A man you've come to know as Vincent. He walks in the kind of tightly dressed suit, and he just looks over and says, "You and your brother have another job. After the whole fair and festival is over, tomorrow, the two of you are going to go and find someone for us."
Finally, something to do.
There's a gentleman named Anton Gotti. Turns out some of the shipments that just came into town were laced with something. We're not really sure what. A lot hit the streets before we noticed, so we're trying to get it figured out. Crowd control. Several of our boys even partook, unfortunately. This night's turning out to be a fucking bloodbath between you and me. Something got into people's system, and now we're trying to figure out what. Anton's the only one who fucking knows because he's the one who handled the fucking shipment. Can't find little rat. So, we're gonna send you an address, last known location. Go and weasel the guy out. If you find him, don't fucking kill him.
Copy that. I'll go get Santino then.
No. You're still on guard duty, especially with Eddie and Hot Waters tonight. We don't really know what's gonna happen. Stick around. Start this job tomorrow. I was just letting you know while I was here. Saved me a trip across town.
Fair enough.
Santino, as you get closer to Eddie, he's cursing profusely and drinking heavily. And he just kind of looks at you. Can you fucking believe this? They let the asshole walk away.
Nah, not fucking believe it.
They thought the bozos that did it were the ones that we wanted. No. Their blood was already gonna be spilt. That fucking bouncer could have got off his ass and actually killed him that night. That would have been something to talk about. But no. We let these fuckers go and all they do is give us the wounded dogs that they were gonna put down themselves anyway. Yeah, and he's gonna kind of just spit on the bar at this point. Fucking families are getting soft. This is pathetic, I tell you, Santino. Back in the day, this wouldn't be allowed. Back in the day, there would have been blood all over the walls of this pretty little place.
I can believe it.
What's got you so quiet tonight?
Just watching how things go out, keeping an eye on everyone. You know what it's like.
I know you type. You always claim to be the quiet type, but you're just judging everyone. And he's gonna kind of just take a swig of the bottle at that. And didn't I tell that musician to stop playing contemporary?
Yes, he did.
Fuck! I'm getting out of this shithole. And he is going to stumble his way out of the bar. You and your brother eventually will reunite. The two of you discuss your next meeting and steps, and yeah. At this point, the two of you know with all of the other DeLuca members out and accounted for, you're free to go or mingle or enjoy the festival for the night. You're no longer on the clock. What would the two of you like to do?
Good question. Any ideas, dear old brother?
Don't mean little brother. You're the older one, remember this? I might be the older one in mentality, but you're the older one in life.
It just means I get the muscles.
Exactly.
About this point, a familiar face is going to approach both of you. Not even haphazardly. It's pretty brazen that he just kind of apparent walks up to you. He smiles, of course. And I need both of you to make a history check for me.
Where's my phone? I have to look at my history mod. Oh. Dum, 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 dum. Let's go. shit.
Sorry, I had to retrieve this. Dressed sharply in a plum-colored suit, the two of you recognize... Santino. You recognize this man pretty quickly. He's a local up-and-coming private eye who helped uncover some pretty shady stuff going on with one of the crime families that was recently dissolved. You believe he works for the Gilded Lily crime agency. You believe his name is Lupine. And he will approach. Gentlemen, it's a pleasure to meet both of you. I'm new to town, so what would you recommend for a local brew? I'm looking for a good ale.
Luciano would just suggest the strongest thing he could think of.
And in that case, it would be industry standard steel brew, which is a very, very heavy alcohol content ale.
Huh.
Oh, I've heard rumors of a steel brew. Okay. How about this? Let's all have one. On me, gentlemen.
What do you think, bro? You up for a little drinking?
These ones no drink, then fine. I won't say no to free ale.
Oh, talk about an intense pair. Come on, boys, lighten up. We're just having fun.
I've always been the fun one.
All right.
Never any lightening up, even when I'm off the clock.
You gotta live a little, gents. Come, sit down, have a drink with me. And, in this case, if you like to have some fun, big man, how about a game?
Go on.
Alrighty. Well, it's a fun little game. I'll keep the drinks afloat as long as you're willing to talk. And we trade back and forth. We'll roll dice. Skeebs, you're all good. Take your time. We're going to roll dice a few times. Whoever gets in character, he says, we're going to draw cards out of this deck right here. And he presents a deck of cards with a skull pattern on the back. No funny business. I'll even let you shuffle and inspect the deck as you like. Whoever draws the highest card each round gets to ask the other one a question. And the other one has to tell the truth. Above game, you'll roll dice to see.
Remind me who this guy is again?
So only Santino knows. I can't tell you.
Oh. Never mind then. Alright. God, I'm hungry.
Alright, so he keeps the first round a coming, and he takes a sip of his... And when he takes a sip of his drink, you can instantly tell... It's not even... He's not hiding it well at all. You can tell he doesn't like the taste of it. And he kind of just goes, really? Oh, it's so good.
Luciano will just chug a whole pint worth.
He's gonna look at you kind of impressed.
I just look at him and say, a little bit strong for you, is it?
I'm more of a fruit guy myself.
Next time we'll order something more fruity instead of strong as hell.
I like to get the local preference.
Each their own.
Alright. And he signals for a second round even though he clearly hasn't finished his first one. And you guys are brought another tanker each. All right. So how about we go first? And he's gonna draw a card. Ooh. Which one of you wants to?
Fuck.
Looks like
That
Lady Luck.
track.
Looks like Lady Luck might be on my side tonight, friend. Okay. Well, stranger, tell me, what's your name?
Luciano.
Nice to meet you. Any last name in particular?
Not really, no.
Ooh, a little bit of mystery wrapped in this big red body. I love it. Alrighty. Well, he draws another card. Fuck. Which one of you wants to draw?
I'm trying to give Dai a chance to do something here.
Dai, would you like to?
I'm just literally casually flipping the coin in my hand, and I am just until I get heads or tails. Eventually, once it hits heads or tails, then I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm literally just toying away in the background watching this guy because I can. In game, my character can tell there's something fishy about this guy. Doesn't quite trust him.
Fair enough.
Alright.
So in this case, it's gonna. Oh, I just got posture checked by one of my fucking players. Holy shit. God damn.
He's doing it anyway. Alright.
Still gotta self-care, man. Still gotta self-care.
I appreciate you, brother. Okay. With that, it's low, but you do manage to beat him. And he kind of just says, oh, shoot. Alright, ask away.
Who are you and what do you want here?
That's two questions, my friend. Which one's more important
True.
to you?
Who are you? I would say.
You can call me Lupin. I'm, simply put, just here having a good time. I'm new to the city. It's nice to meet you.
So I'll just go, same.
All right, well, and at this point he will take another drink. Will the two of you continue drinking?
It seems fitting that the barbarian would just keep crushing fucking tankards of ale.
Luciano, Luciano, Constitution check for me.
Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. My phone fell asleep. Need to find my card mod.
And then Santino, how's have you drank both of the ones they've already given you?
I've drank about 1.5.
Okay, I will also need you to make a Constitution save or check, please.
That is a 16.
Yeah, Luciano, you're fine. Nope, you're good. Lupin's a little drunk at this point. He's kind of... The music in this place is really good.
That's a 13.
Okay. With a 13. Okay. So, the two of you are fine. Santino, you're kind of tipsy. You're feeling it in your toes, kind of tipsy. Like, You're not even remotely near gone, but you're buzzed. Luciano, you ain't feeling shit. You could have like 6 more of these.
Cool. Ignore that.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, Lupin's already looking drunk, but he proceeds to get another round. And he'll take another drink, and he sets it down, and he just says, "Whew, you guys do this all the time?
Good shit, ain't it?
It's great."
Occasionally.
All right. Well, he reaches for another card. Shit. All right. Which one of you is going? And yes, we'll get back to Vane in just one moment, by the way, Kit, if you're ready. Don't stop it. I'm gonna type. Well, then go ahead and type up your response to his last question to you.
Can I tell if he's drunk enough to start accidentally giving out information?
You're not really sure.
Alright.
Can I do an investigation check to check if he's how drunk he is then?
I would say no, because neither of you really know this man. So I would say
Okay.
at this point you could do an investigate, or not an investigation. You could do an insight to see if he's genuinely drunk or just playing the piss. He's shit-faced. Yep, he's sweating, his eyes are dilated, and he's kind of like genuine missing. When you watch him draw the card, he like misses a few times. It's just those kind of signs that no one can really. Yeah, he white girl wasted.
He's not quite slurring yet then.
No. He's more energetic and just smiling.
Okay.
Honestly, from the insight you can glean on him, both of you can tell he's probably not the worst guy. He seems to be pretty genuine how he speaks, and it's not like he's snooping around where he shouldn't. Maybe more so than anything, he's just a rookie. Both of you are kind of aware of now why he is liked, why he's talked about well in the newspapers. He definitely seems like the type of person that could charm most people. He's a bit goofy, but it works for him. Ooh, that's awesome. Glocky, I hope it's a good time. So yeah, that's definitely a pass on your part. So, what is your question, Luciano?
Do you regularly use card games to get information out of people?
I'm not really trying to get information. I'm just getting to know new friends.
And he seems genuine about this?
You can roll an insight.
I could take a guess, but...
Oh.
Yep, that's what I figured.
Base 10?
Yep.
Okay. From what you can gather, he might be too drunk to genuinely tell anything other than the truth. He seems to be honest. He's new to town. You knew that from the newspapers. once your brother actually, got him to admit who he was, the name finally clicked. You've read articles. He hasn't been here more than a year. He definitely hasn't been to many socialite gatherings. You haven't seen him around any of the bars before. He's not known to snoop, so...
Luciano would just kind of give him a surprised little side eye. He's used to people trying to get information.
What's with the look?
No reason.
Look, I get it. You see the detective badge and you get suspicious, but I'm not here for trouble. I'm new to town. It's my first big event here in the city. I'm just here to get to know people, have some fun, enjoy life a little bit. Some people got to take a people got to take a break. Otherwise, you blank out on life, stop living, kind of just disappear into the work.
Enjoying life sounds good to me. And he drinks another pint.
He's gonna raise his glass and do his best to chug it. All of you make a Constitution throw. Oh, he's barely gonna pass his. He finishes his, and as he does, he kind of goes just a little bit of a retch and gets it down. Huh. I'm gonna call it a night, boys. It was really nice meeting the two of you.
That's a 7.
Oh no. Santino,
oh, no.
You down your drink and you're fine. Luciano, as you start to put your mug down, you miss the counter and you take that as the sign that you should stop drinking. You're big enough and strong enough that you're not completely sloshed, but you're like, oh, I'm drunker than I meant to be. Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Oh god, when you said miss the counter, I ultimately assumed I was going to slam it onto the counter and then fucking
You just
slam
throw
it into the floor.
You just throw it down to the floor.
No.
I just casually look over at him whilst he's doing that and just, give him the look of, really.
I don't know if you're meaning...
One of my buddies once threw a cup over the counter at a bar, but by accident.
I don't know if you're meaning to, boys, but is anyone else getting the fucking Winchester boy vibes from these two? Which I'm not...
I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't
no.
been here long enough to find that out.
I'm starting to feel like it's a little Sam and Dean-ish over here.
I can't tell off the top of my head what you mean. But...
The two boys from Supernatural?
Huh.
The love them to hate them relationship.
Oh yeah. They're both little shits in their own right, but in the best way.
That's sort of how I'm playing my character of the love him to hate him relationship towards my brother.
Wes, it's good to see
I
you.
accept he's my brother, but still, really.
Well, at this point, the noise in the bar starts to wind down, and Gustav, you and the band get the signal to kind of take it down into the lower energy for the night. And so you switch to a more chilled jazz touch. You lead in with the piano, and let me adjust the music here because we are on the wind down, so just for everyone to know.
What the fuck do you mean it's 3 o'clock?
I know. Time went fast. You guys got a lot done.
Hell?
Gustav, you wind down and you wrap up. You start to see officials moving towards one of the back rooms. Some guards, some medical personnel. You're not really sure what happened, but normally stuff like that isn't your business around this place. Do you want to bother with that at all?
No, sir.
Okay. You begin to make your way to the exit, you and the band quickly starting to take that as a signal for everyone to wrap up. The bar begins to empty out for the night. Penelope and Euphegina, I keep saying Euphegina find themselves face to face, recognizing each other quickly. Tony, you leave with the gentleman in question, ready to kind of embrace what's ahead of you.
Okay.
Lyra, I'm not sure if Skibet is listening, but Lyra in this case assists with what she's learned to the medical personnel and does her best to help Trevor to a stable point where he can get to his own dorm. No one can find Ethan. And at this point in time, the professor comes back for a short moment to very worriedly say he's going to continue searching. And him and the other professor run out into the night to go and look for this missing student. Lyra is escorted out by guard and medical personnel alongside Trevor. And at this point in time, Gustav, you are making your way home, back towards your family, back towards the common areas. The streets are quiet as the festival has wound down, and the city still kind of lingering smells of foods and beverage and all kinds of good things from the night. You walk through past the Tinkerer's District, where all the low lights and the hums of machines still emanate. And as you make it to the slums, the commoners area, your humble little home where your family is waiting for you, that same tingle from the back of your spine forms, and you hear a voice from behind you.
Oh, don't tell me it's her.
Interesting tidings for a musician of your caliber.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And the small tiefling girl from earlier walks out.
Hold on, let me think. Did you follow me here?
Let's just say I was in the neighborhood. Happened to see you a couple blocks back.
On what business?
My own.
Calf, fuck you. Why are you so good at this shit? Okay. I apologize for coming off as a bit of an interrogator in there. What's your name?
My name? A lot of people don't really ask my name. What's my name? I don't know. How about Bisque for now?
Alright, Bisque. Well, my name is Gustav. And I apologize if we got off on the wrong foot.
No wrong foot. In fact, I think you've misread this interaction. You caught my eye, young man. Not many people are brave enough to approach someone they know to be higher above them in the chain, let alone someone who's not even officially part of any syndicated family. You're a freelancer, a musician that just happens to work in a bar. And yet, you had no hesitation approaching someone like me. I admire that about someone like you.
Just looking out for what's best for the family.
She looks back over her shoulder, and as she does, you actually see a familiar sight. Walking out from the same alleyway, you see the bronzed over arm, the cogs working in tandem, the knuckles of the arm slightly blood-stained. You see Alphonse Capone come out face to face with you. Looks like you're someone who knows how to keep himself in line. I've always respected your music. I've always respected your work. You've done well for me. And he kind of straightens up your tie and your suit. I'll tell you what. As of right now, I need a guy like you. Someone who's got nerves and talent. Someone who can fit in. Come see me tomorrow. I have some plans for you.
Yes, sir.
Good boy. And he's gonna kind of look back at her. Fisk, go clean up that mess back there. I'm not getting blood on my shoes. And he's gonna kind of walk away at that point. And you peacefully return home. A little shaken by that intense encounter, I would imagine.
I look over my shoulder about every 3 seconds.
No one is following you, which almost surprises you.
This Bisque character has really gotten under my character's skin. And though I have worked for the family, I've never gotten my hands too dirty, so to speak. With her being so mysterious, with Boss Man telling her to clean up that mess that she was just in the area. Of course, I don't want to get in too deep, because I'm really just doing all of this to keep a, roof over my family's head and food in their bellies.
Oh, yeah.
But all of this has just got me very stirred up.
As you approach your doorstep, you hear the sounds of your family waiting inside. Your heart is warmed through the chill of the night, through the stress of everything that's occurred. And you go to remove your jacket and just gather yourself before you walk in. But as you do remove your jacket, you become aware that there's a weight in your jacket that you weren't aware of before. You fully remove it, and your heart kind of stops for a moment. In your jacket pocket is 2 things that weren't there before. The first thing is a satchel, a small leather pouch filled to the brim with gold and silver. Easily 500 gold in value right there in the palm of your hand. But right there in that exact same pocket is a bloodied gun.
Sheesh, okay.
You now become very aware that you were left with a murder weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, shit, dude. I'm thinking of like 20 different possibilities here.
How do you want to proceed?
Yeah. Oof. All right.
Bring back the intense
Though
music.
Yeah. Though I am shaken, though this has completely stopped me in my tracks. I believe the money and the weapon have something to do. I believe I just got hired for a job and I do not know who hired me. A shadow benefactor, if you will, right?
Yes.
I believe they wish to remain anonymous. They wish to remain in the shadows. And my guy, though he is getting paid and he is being taken care of, as is his family, by the syndicate, by the family, a little more wouldn't hurt. His mother has been ill lately, and he really needs that medicine. He has been not willingly, that's not the word I want to look for, longingly window shopping at never mind. He's been willingly window shopping for the medicine that he cannot buy because he is just too short after buying food, after paying for the house that is over their head. he is just too short.
You sit back.
So he decides to go with this
Mm-hmm.
and put it back into the jacket
Okay.
and go inside.
You take a moment and gather yourself. Thoughts racing, but eventually you steel your mind. You breathe deep, and it's a reluctant acceptance, but it's one that settles deep inside of you. There's no doubt you're right. Your family deserves better. It's not your fault that you were born into an unremarkable family. It's not your parents' fault that they couldn't make anything of themselves in this town. For a century, this place has operated on the idea of dreams and hope, but you've seen the savage underside of those who can't prosper, those who struggle every day, those who barely cling to life. But you also know the saddest truth and the most profound emotion in all of this is those people that you've watched suffer are the ones that are the most grateful for life. Because the little bit that they can live and relish and enjoy is truly a gift, and your family deserves more. You stow that weapon, and you walk in, and you hell your heart. Though it beats hard in your chest, you face your family and you put on the performance of your lifetime to make sure they know everything is okay, and that everything will be okay. And that is where your session will end for the night.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, what were you going to say? Sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to ask, like, am I talking to my family right now, or
Oh, no. That's your wrap-up right there.
For sure.
Alrighty, you did amazing for your session 1, by the way. Like, holy shit, you did so good, dude.
There's a couple things I wish I did a little differently. Not like, oh, darn, like, like hindsight, but it's just like, like, for example, when I'm like, who the fuck are you? Instead of, like, kind of easing into it, introduce myself first, do this and that. I kind of wish I did that first instead of just like, who the fuck is you? But hey, that's fine.
Well, I think you did incredible. And
I appreciate it.
I'm going to move down the line now so we can get to the wrap up here pretty quick because I know a lot of you have stuff to do. So, Frankie.
Yes.
The party is winding down, the streets are starting to empty, and you go back and forth between your spot in the foyer and the spot just in front of the main entrance. The night's oddly peaceful after the Moran crew made their sudden exit. You're not really sure what to make of everything, but as you're deep in thought, Alphonse Capone walks in a short while later after having vanished throughout the night after the meeting. He walks in more cleaned up and in a different jacket than you remember him being in. And he looks at you and he just gives a nod and he says, those Moran boys were taken care of. You did good. I want to talk to you. Your talents...
What's up, boss?
You're wasting your talent here as a bouncer. You've done good by the lounge, but you can do better by me. I want you by my side. I want you as my personal fist.
Trying to think of like how Frankie would respond to that in character. Why the sudden promotion there?
Some of the other leaders talked pretty highly of you. Said they respected how you presented yourself. And I can't really say I disagree. You've shown you have a talent for this. You've shown you can be trusted. And you've given me no reason to ever think you shouldn't be trusted.
Well, I appreciate that, boss.
Of course. You've earned it. Now I hope you'll think about it.
I don't think I need to think about it. I accept. Because in Frankie's head, because I know we kind of talked about like, he's been pretty content just being like like more of a bouncer since like his name was dragged through the mud all those years ago. But like after seeing his name in the paper the other day after stopping those idiot Moran boys from taking
Yeah.
Eliza.
No, I get you.
He's kind of like thinking like, maybe I do deserve a little more again.
You're definitely thinking it's nice to be recognized for what you know you're doing. You know you're not a bad person. You know
exactly.
You know what happened to you wasn't fair. You know you were set up to take a fall no matter what happened. He's always
and yeah, like he didn't necessarily know he was signing up to work for like one of the mobs when he signed on here, but
yeah,
might as well roll with the hand he's been dealt.
It's like your father said when he was training you. Adaption is the best strategy for any situation, whether it's in the ring or out.
Yeah, it's like he can hear his father's voice saying that too when he thinks about it.
Your tattoos give a slight glow as you think about that. You shake his hand and he parts ways with you and he just says, "Be at the office tomorrow, 8 a.m. Go home and get some rest. It's a late night."
I will. Have a good night, boss.
And you will finish up your shift, and you will also head home for the evening. Shortly after everyone begins to wind down, he sees the last few nobilities and whatnot out. At this point, you know there's no one that's really going to cause trouble, and there's still a couple of guys to watch over things, so you're dismissed for the night.
And I don't really know much about what went on back in the Blue Room.
Yeah, you only have a vague understanding that there was some confrontation that led to someone leaving pretty heated.
Because I'm just kind of wondering like what degree of nervousness should there be for Frankie with this new promotion now?
You're not really sure. You'll have to get a reading on it in the next days to come. All right. Back to you, Kit. You and this man have had quite a long talk. He's told you some things about himself. How he is an upper general for the Citadel. How he's come to recognize you through some articles in the paper of the Ash and Bones exploits. And he thinks you're pretty interesting. He kind of says, "I'm always looking for young recruits with actual talent. You're a mercenary. And personally, I think that's just fine. But I think as a soldier, you could be something great. Why don't you come join me? I can offer you something much better than Captain Price. The Citadel could use a fine soldier like you." Kit Kat, can you speak? I can't really tell you that. You have to speak. Go ahead and talk at this point. You've got this, Kit Kat. In these moments, you think about the Ash and Bone. You think about this man's proposal of making you great somehow. More power, more authority. But then you think about the camaraderie you share with those guys. They're a ragtag band of idiots, and calling them anything but organized and official would be pretty on the money. And even though they're chaotic and destructive, even though they can be brash and kind of insane, you wouldn't trade them for the world when it came down to it. The Ashen Bone has always preached family and brotherhood before anything else. The idea of anything like this is sacrilege to them, including you. I'm telling you, it would be easier just to start speaking into the mic. Just start talking here. Can I hear your voice? Hello? Ah, I got you, I got you. Not looking for grandeur, just trying to keep something close to home. What exactly is home for you? Loyalty to a bunch of dogs. We'll see how long it lasts when the bones stop being thrown in your favor. Keep my offer on mind. Maybe you'll actually wisen up. As he says this, he's going to exit the room, but as he does, he ends up face to face with the returning Captain Price, who's kind of standing a bit more shoulders up, looking down a little bit at this man. Huh. General. See, they let you out of your little gilded cage. Good evening, Captain. And he's just going to step around him, and he's going to walk out. The captain walks in. Long white hair flowing back behind him, the elven features on full display. He smiles back at you and just says, "Well done not indulging that pompous fuck." Don't worry. You did fine. Let's head back to the barracks for now. Or at least the makeshift camp the boys have set up outside of the city. They're not exactly allowing us for public lounging until we sign on with the officials. Fucking bastards. They control everything around here. I don't like it. It makes my skin crawl. I'm willing to put up with it enough to do work for them, but the fact that they're trying to control where we can go and what facilities we can use if we don't sign their fucking contract just screams lack of freedom. This whole place makes my skin crawl. I don't really think they were out to make good impressions. We have to be so real. Kit, I just noticed your character model. That's so fucking awesome, by the way. That's fucking awesome. I can't. You actually made your character's outfit. That's wild. Fucking love that. Well, let's get out of here. Go get some actual food. This fancy crap is tearing up my stomach. Is there anything else you would like to say or do, Kit Kat? I'm with you. Trust me. Too many accoutrements, as they call them. Let's get the hell out of here. All good. Alright, if that's it for you, then you will part ways with the club and you will head out as well. And as we wind down the rest of the session, Lupine is escorted out by some of his constituents from the Gilded Lily. They part ways with you and just apologize for him at times. What do the brothers, in this case, want to do?
I imagine unless we got up to more antics in town, we'd probably just go back to wherever we're staying.
Dragon Lord, thank you for the raid. We'll get to that in just one moment. You're amazing. Guys, go drop a follow for Dragon Lord.
What does Santino have to say?
Not a lot, really.
Welcome in, Ember. Welcome in, Dragon Lord. You're all incredible. Yeah, we'll do the do a silent shout out.
Silent shout out.
All right. The two of you enjoy the rest of your drinks, and Santino, you escort your brother stumbling home.
Oh,
And the
you
t-
drunken fool. Get you home.
At this point, Luciano, half drunk, you do remember, oh yeah, we have another mission. And that's basically where the two of you will end for the night, is you arguing about him only just telling you and how you'll be leaving for that in the morning. And that leaves Euphegina and Penelope. The two of you, as the lounge is closing up, have been talking through the night, reconnecting through having met in passing at times at various meetings run by the families. The two of you are now in dialogue, and the subject has turned to the events of the evening. Please go ahead.
Penny, crazy things are going on here tonight, huh?
Crazy seems usual for Mucky around here at this point.
I agree, but hopefully things are all taken care of from here on out.
Who knows at this point?
Euphegina, I would like you to make a insight check, please.
Yeah, it's 12.
You get the sensation, you get the feeling, as you kind of read into her, as the subject winds down for the night and you notice everyone getting ready to part ways, you seem to be packing up. You notice her almost deflate, almost like she doesn't want to go back to her family.
Is everything okay, Penny? You seem a little deflated, so to speak.
My brother's a fool, my father's too much, and well, mom just kind of accepts it. What's
Well, dearie, I've always taken a liking to you, so to speak. If you wanna stick around with me, you are more than welcome to.
You know, if that's the case,
like
you would
I know
have
it-
to leave now. You know that's the case.
I feel like she would go with Gina. Gina.
The two of you very quickly make your way out, and your brother is still making quite an ass of himself at the poker table. Having
he's
lost
the only
basically
one.
all of his money, you're able to make it out unnoticed and unhindered. Slipping into the night, your family will be none the wiser of what happened to you. But that might not be the only issue. Betty, the place is practically cleared out. The dealer is basically ready to go, and they are kicking him out. You've waited patiently throughout the night. How do you want to handle this as you take to the darkened streets? The lights dimming, no one for sight as he stumbles his way towards the alleyway where his car is.
Yeah, we both know how this is gonna go. He's going to have to make a wisdom save again.
Okay. He fails.
Oof.
I still gotta hit the button so it hits on my thing. So yay! And
So-
now he is out in the parking lot in
No,
a fit
he's-
of laughter.
He's in an unseen alleyway towards the side of the establishment, laughing uncontrollably. You lurk the shadows following him and have been for quite some time. What do you wish to do?
I have done my duty for the night. I'm going to turn around and go find my parents and go home.
Really, after all that, you're not even gonna do it, pussy.
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on. Roll the stealth check and roll the fucking attack. You know you want to.
I am chaotic. I am not evil.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But it's
You
nice.
also witnessed this. Look, I'm leaving it to you. If this is all you want to do, it'll wear off quickly and he'll just be none the wiser. That's all you want to do then?
I am. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to twist my rod, pull out my rapier from it. I am going to. Oh God, what was that thing you said I could do?
So roll for a stealth check, so you stay hidden, and then roll for your attack. What is your stealth bonus?
Or not, because I've got a stealth bonus of +4.
It's not. That's 12. That's passable right now. It's not him you're trying to stealth from. It's anyone else that could be observing.
Okay,
And
cool.
So you go ahead and you roll, and you roll for the attack now. See, this is more what I was expecting from you.
Well, I was thinking if I was going to do anything, I was going to hit him with the with a chilling edge. But because you said it,
I mean, don't make
I'm
my...
going to use the necrotic conduit, necrotic conduit, which gives me a +1 to my melee attack. And I'm going to stop moving, you stupid thing.
Go ahead and roll.
This thing does not like me. Not like me. Blah, I can speak. Really, I can speak.
Apparently you can if your body won't let you tonight.
So roll to attack. What's your bonus on that?
+1, and since it's a rapier, +2, so it's a +3.
That is just enough to hit. And yeah, that's gonna kill. So you put the knife in his back, and he goes limp. The laughter stops suddenly, and blood pools around him.
And my staff consumes some of his dying breath, pretty much.
You do pull
Mac, I'm gonna take off for a bit.
a small bit of his soul from him, and you slip into the night. Okay, Sam.
And I happily go home to see my parents and have a good dinner.
You wipe off your blade and just go on your merry way. The dark urges in your head, satisfied for the moment. News will break out the next day of a murder that took place outside of the lounge, as well as one of the Magical Academy students overdosing. Talks of the lounge's reputation taking a major hit are heavy. The event should have gone off without much of a trouble, but many things happened on this night. The son of a noble, drugged and nearly killed. 2 more noble children missing, and 1 turned up dead. It has been an eventful night at the Foundry Lounge, and Urza Maxis is, well, to say the least, still moving. The gears keep turning, and the story will progress. So to our new players that joined us today, and to our old players that have joined us again, I hope this has been an amazing session for you guys. I hope this has been a great start into the campaign. I appreciate all of you so much. Every single one of you did amazing, and I'm going to take the opportunity to let my players say goodbye. So, Austin, if you'd like to say goodbye.
What's up, y'all? I am A-Man Streams. I have been your resident zealot barbarian, Luciano. You can find me at A-Man Streams. I'll probably be live here in a couple hours, honestly. But, you know.
I think Sam has hopped out of here for now. So, Dragon, if you'd like to say goodbye.
I've been Mandragon, and I've been Frankie the Fortress, and yeah, I've been doing a lot of Baldur's Gate. We'll be doing some more tomorrow and possibly tonight after I get home from dinner.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Woo!
I kind of forgot we were talking about doing some of that tonight.
Oh, yeah. I better check my shift tonight or tomorrow.
Alrighty. Skeebs, if you would like to say goodnight, my friend.
Hello, everybody. I am Skeeble. I was, or am, I should say,
Not dead
Gustav. Yeah, not yet. Hold on.
You're not dead yet.
But I have been Gustav Bellacord. This has been my very first time ever doing something like this. I was pretty damn nervous, not gonna lie. But I actually really like this. Like, part of me wasn't sure if I was gonna be a fan of this or not, you know. But no, like, this is really cool. And just hearing what everyone else has come up with and their thought process with everything is really cool. Seeing I have hopped into a handful of streams or lurked in the background of separate campaigns in the past, but like to be able to just like be here like as part of it, it's just, I don't know, that's just so cool to me. Shameless plug, I guess. Skeeble_B on Twitch and on YouTube. On YouTube, I have been posting highlight form content of my Pokemon Nuzlocke, and I actually just posted episode 4 just the other day. So if you'd like to check that out, that is more than appreciated. And also, Skivet says she had a lovely, lovely time.
I'm glad.
And thank you all for your welcoming hospitality and being so kind. She was incredibly nervous.
She did
but
amazing.
She feels a lot better, and she knows next week she will not be anywhere near as nervous.
Good. Yeah, no, she did so good.
I think she did better than me, in all honesty. Not to like say like, oh, I did horrible, but like I think she did really good.
I think you both did incredible for your first time.
I appreciate it.
Of course, of course. I'm glad the story is hooking you, and I'm glad you had fun. That just means the world to me.
Yes, sir.
All right, Harry, if you'd like to say goodnight, Euphigenia.
Yes, this is Harry Dad Gaming. I do also stream on Twitch. I will be getting back to it shortly after some of my studies have been completed. But I am playing Euphigenia Doubtfire, our human acolyte cleric. And in the correct words of Mrs. Doubtfire, you all behave, deities, or else you're gonna get the whack on the knuckles.
Fear it. It's a deadly weapon. All right. Vane, if you would like to say goodnight.
That was me, right?
No, Vane is Kit.
Okay, thought you said Betty for a second.
She yapping. You can type it out.
I think everyone did amazing. And it was fun to see how everyone was playing their characters.
You'll figure yours out soon, okay? I'm gonna help you with that this week. Night night, you little psychopath.
In my defense, I wasn't going to kill him. You're the one who talked me into it.
I didn't talk you into it. I was just making the point that after all of that talk from this morning of you going, I'll show them my true self.
He has a point.
That I was
Shut up, peer
expecting.
pressure.
I was never trying to pressure you into it, but if a little bit of goading is all it takes for you to murder somebody,
I am chaotic, okay? My character is chaotic neutral. So yeah, I can be very easily swayed to do certain things that seem entertaining at the time.
the voices in your
And
head
honestly,
made you do it, not me.
It was always the voices.
I can't help it. They promised candy.
Of course, candy wasn't a bribery.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I am Knight's son. I was playing Betty. Party Necromancer, who is apparently very, very chaotic, and I'm starting to wonder if neutral is the state I truly picked and not was picked for me.
I didn't pick anything for you, young man. You could have undone
Do your parents know? Do your parents know what you do when you sneak off at night?
How could you?
Oh, if only they knew. Betty's parents know that she's different. They know that they love her for it. They know that she's a necromancer. They don't judge her for it. As long as she doesn't tie them in with it.
Valid.
Because her entire family is about life and the pursuit of that, and her parents are doctors and nurses. She goes more after her great uncle and aunt who are managing a few graveyards. She just thinks finding the darker side of life interesting, like what happens when it fades from a person's eyes.
Goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Murder
scared.
hobo?
Christ.
Emmy approves.
Die quietly. I apologize. You have to be the one to follow that. Would you like to say goodbye?
Bye.
You don't want to plug yourself or anything?
After that, bye.
Love you, Die.
Die Quietly is one of our closest friends around here, and me, him, Dragon, and Austin have been playing Baldur's Gate every week. It's a great little time. Penelope,
Yes.
go ahead.
I'm just a little gremlin in chat. I don't know what to say.
You say goodbye as your character. You're free now.
What's
You left a noble life to join the Mafia.
That's fine. I already roleplay enough Mafia stories, and I'm writing one, so meh. Who's
Fair
surprised?
enough. Well-
Who's surprised?
Everyone did incredible for our first session. I think as you guys kind of get the feel for your characters and what you want from them more, you'll get more organic with it. But for now, everyone was flawless. No one, I have no notes. The only thing I will
question.
say, go ahead.
Are the only two people who are nobles in this campaign not noble? Because I'm a necromancer and she's a kleptomaniac.
Correction, she is an ex-noble. You are still a noble, and you are a closet murderer.
Slash
only
psychopath or
happened once.
sociopath.
Yeah,
Which one is Betty? She's definitely one of the two.
that's an eclectic taste. She's both.
Betty's something else, and I love Betty because she got rid of Penn's brother. So we don't
He
like
deserved
Penn.
it.
He did. He did. I
He
agree
could
with
have-
this.
Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. I've been muted this whole time.
If he had just laughed the first time that Betty cast the spell, she wouldn't have had to follow after him and make him laugh, and it wouldn't have caused his death. It's all his fault.
Listen.
Okay,
No one said he
so
was smart.
so enlighten me because I had to walk away to check on Holly during the whole stabbing somebody in the back and stealing their soul thing. What the fuck happened?
I stabbed him in the back, and my stab stole his knuckle.
The necromancer did necromancer things.
They killed Penn's brother. Penn is not mad about this.
Well, I don't know that that was necromancer stuff. That's like pre-necromancer stuff. The necromancer created a corpse and then did nothing with it.
So
I don't get that spell for another level or two.
yeah, you can do. Necromancers have access to souls and corpses.
That
So-
dead body
yeah,
is
she-
useful
she
kill
did-
we use for later.
She did absorb something from it.
Yeah, my staff absorbed some of his soul, so my staff is more of a necromancer right now than I am.
I love how casually you say that. So, yeah, just absorb the soul. It's normal Tuesday.
I love that the staff had more personality written into it than her brother did.
Probably.
No, he did. My only notes on your brother were pompous, drunk, asshole, nepotistic bitch.
Yeah. Sounds about right. That's how we would be.
Perfect.
Listen, I don't got a good relationship with my brother, so I had to make her brother. He had to have a bad brother.
Terry, you doing okay? It's really good to see you. But yeah, does anyone else have anything, any notes or anything they wanted to bring up?
No, I kind of just.
No, not really.
Did I miss anything important when I was out for dinner?
Just whatever was going on with other people. The session will be up tomorrow if anyone needs to rewatch.
Okay, cool. I'll watch it then.
Should
Yeah,
I
like
keep
my-
notes? Oh, sorry.
Hey, why you say?
I was just gonna say, like, my only notes for, like, myself, like, I wish I would have also just kind of thought about the fact that, like, yeah, saying no to that offer probably felt like a bad idea for Frankie.
It wouldn't have been a great idea.
I feel like Frankie fits the vibe of this girl stuff, based off what I've seen.
Fits the vibe of what?
everything that's happening.
Yeah, I'm trying to like have him be like pretty comfortable in the setting.
I'm
I ran out of both my drinks.
This is gonna be a very interesting party to watch you all come together.
Yeah, I'm curious how you plan on more or less orchestrating that.
I feel bad for Chaff. We're all very different characters.
That actually does lead me into the next thing. After this evening, 2 weeks time passes for each of you. In that 2 weeks, I'm going to send you each something off stream that fills in the gaps of what have happened for each of you in this time period.
Okay.
I'll let Skeeble know
He's
about
gonna have
that,
an
too.
interesting 2 weeks.
What was that, Skeeble?
I was just saying, I'll let Skibet know.
Okay,
to
perfect.
express
Thank
that
you.
For me, like what it'll be.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Indeed.
I will send some of them as direct, just here's the story of what happened, basically. Some of you, it'll be daily Maxim updates. So, be checking the tab. If any one of you are tagged in them, they're relevant to you. Okay?
I kept them.
Okay, so if you're tagged, you need to look at it. Got
Yes.
it.
I mean, I imagine most of you will want to check it anyway, just for the information.
Pretty much.
I've just been
But if I'm-
reading them because I've just been reading them because I find them interesting at this point.
They're newspapers, bro.
They are.
I definitely like fully read. Yeah, I definitely fully read mine. I think most of the other ones, it's more like a quick skim.
I will genuinely say the funniest thing I've learned about them is the fact that Dai has
I've been looking at all the
100%.
comics though.
Oh, the fact that Dai has been genuinely, he admitted to reading them on the toilet, fucking killed me.
I love this service.
Well, it's nice to read something where you're nice and comfortable.
He's treating it like an actual
Exactly.
newspaper from that era, and I fucking love it.
Oh yeah.
This has been a great session one. I really hope you guys all had fun. I am working really hard on this one.
I am a big fan of everything so far. I'm pretty amazed with like how much detail has like gone into it. Not that I expected there to be like bare minimum, but like I'm just like, whoa. Like the more you send me, I'm just like, holy shit. And then I'll be honest, I wasn't really expecting a map. Like I had copied all sort of, text documents and everything that you had sent me that I had missed out on. And I'm like, oh, okay, like I wasn't entirely sure what to expect. When I saw the artwork for the map, and then the inside of what do you call it? The shit, what was it again?
The
I'm forgetting
Foundry.
the damn word. Yes, like dude, I was like, whoa, this is beautiful.
So all of the maps are not I wish I had this level of detail. What you see for the maps is I generalize the shape and line art and then have a program called AI Dungeon help me fill everything else in. It's mostly my adjustments and touch-ups through it, and it starts out with me designing everything. So I drew the layout of the city, and I kind of blotted out the placement for the college and like all the major buildings and everything. It just filled in the rest, and then I named everything.
I'm still a big fan.
Well, I appreciate you so much.
Indeed.
And yeah, I'll keep trying to bring a decent level of quality here. And like I said, once I hear back from Spooks and potentially down the line another artist that I've been in discussions with, we should get some actual official character art and good stuff. And as we get down the line, like we did with the last set, I'll be kind of designing some stuff with your characters in mind. Last time around, we did a very cheap and affordable set of merch for Morningstar, and I'm still working on the Ravencroft ones, of stickers of everyone's characters in chibi form. So I think I might continue that trend if you guys don't mind. And yeah, it'd be a good Christmas gift for the whole group.
Sounds cool, hell yeah.
It'll be kind of funny to see Frankie in chibi form.
That would be funny.
That's gonna be like $10 worth of stickers. There are so many people here.
That's fine.
It'd be expensive.
Be a good
I've
Christmas
just
gift.
got the mental image of the next newspaper, saying that somebody died at the club. And Betty just reading it going, Oh no. Somebody died there. We just
Oh,
had
well.
dinner there too.
I'm definitely looking forward to reading that one.
Well, if nothing else, I think I'm gonna go ahead and make a casual little switch over to some Baldur's Gate and chill.
Sure.
Yeah. I've been playing like Baldur's Gate lightly in the background. I don't know if you heard me comment earlier about the hook horrors.
Yeah, I heard you. But yeah,
So,
so
yeah, speaking.
I was just gonna say, for those of you who did need to go, because I know it's pushing 4, we are wrapped up at this point. Everyone's free to say goodbye and officially hop out, and we can head over to the Dawnbreak server once we start knowing who's gonna stick around.
I remember my thing got pushed back a little bit, so I don't have to leave quite yet.
Okay. Skeebs, I know you said you
Happy.
potentially had something going on around this time.
Yeah, gotta dip out, but I will keep your stream tabbed. I will actually just redeem something random so it kind of refreshes my lurk. Let me just, there you go, Eggman.
I
We love
appreciate
the
you.
Eggman.
Hell yeah, that dingy button, I love it.
But yeah, I will take my leave. Thank you all again very, very much.
Thank you, brother.
Excuse me.
Glad you had a good first session.
Dude, you did
Oh, yeah.
amazing. Once
And
again.
you and Skibet.
Uh-huh.
We are both looking forward to next week. I will see y'all later.
I will talk to you soon, brother. Stay safe.